Hello everybody, and welcome back to more Baldur's Gate 3. How is everybody doing tonight? Give me a shout out if you're in my live chat. I think Disney might be around. Hi husband, I see you in live chat. I preferred sourdough starter actually. Ha ha. He's making a bad dad joke because my poll for today is in Pokemon X and Y games. In the Pokemon X and Y games, which starter did you choose? Chespin, Fennekin, or Froakie? The reason that my poll is Pokemon themed today is because Nintendo just announced that Pokemon Legends, I think it's called ZA. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like the last Pokemon Legends game was Pokemon Legends Arceus, so I don't know why they wouldn't just simply name it after like in my opinion, because it's supposed to be based around the Kalos region and like Luminos City, it looks like it's, for all intents and purposes, like the Pokemon Z story, you know, like Zygarde. So I feel like they should have just called it Pokemon Legends Zygarde, but I don't know, maybe there was a particular reason that wasn't like the route that they took there, but either way, I'm incredibly excited for it, because anybody who knows me knows that Pokemon X and Y are some of my favorite Pokemon games. I was talking to David about this earlier. I think they're my second favorite generation of Pokemon, and I think they're only beat out by Generation 2 because I just think that Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver are like the best Pokemon games that have ever been made, and that so far up to this day, like, no Pokemon games can compare to those games. Even Pokemon Let's Go, which allows you to have your Pokemon out, like, you know, out in the overworld with you, which is one of the reasons why I like Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver so much. But, I don't like Pokemon Go as much because, truth be told, I think the second generation of Pokemon are some of my favorite designs of Pokemon, and so not having those accessible to you in Pokemon Let's Go, like Pikachu and Eevee, is like a downside, and I just don't love, like, I started playing Pokemon with the original Red and Blue, so, like, I should love Kalos more than I do, but I just kind of don't. It is Kanto. Kalos is the X and Y, area, but no, I should love Kanto more than I do, but I just don't really love Kanto all that much. I'm just kind of tired of Pokemon Red and Blue getting remakes all the time. Like, I feel like at this point we've had 3 or 4 remakes of Red and Blue, and I'm done. I never want to see another remake of those games ever again, but y'all know that that's not, like, I feel like they're gonna remake Pokemon Red and Blue, like, at least once every 10 years for, like, good measure, you know? Sourdough is delicious, though, says Disney, and Disney says, hello again, excited to be back. Hello, Disney, excited to be back as well. And Bill says, screw you, it's an excellent dad joke. It is an excellent dad joke, as is my sourdough. Yeah, your sourdough is really good. Bill, when he had a starter going, he made really good sourdough. I don't know, why did you end up letting your starter die? Any particular reason? You should get that started back up again. David says Fennekin is the only correct answer, by the way. Yeah, I agree with you. Fennekin is what I started with. And like, honestly, out of all of the generations of Pokemon, I think Pokemon X and Y have the best starters. The starters are all adorable. Froakie, Chespin, and Fennekin are all amazing designs, and I love the whole, like, David, you already know this, we've talked a lot about this, but I love the whole design of the starters and their evolutions, and like how basically they're like RPG archetypes. Like, you've got the rogue thief, you've got the like paladin warrior, and you've got the like wizard warlock, and it's just, I don't know, I love that so much about them. Fennekin up to Delphox. Like, Delphox, even though my only issue with Delphox is that Delphox is super slow, but I love the typing. Fire Psychic is just incredible. Like, it really doesn't get much cooler than Fire Psychic typing. But yeah, they're just really good starters. I don't know. Sourdough is the best bread, though, says David. Disney says, I never played X or Y, but I think I would choose Fennekin. Oh man, X and Y are so good. They're based on, like, France, basically. France, Paris, you know, Parisian lifestyle, so, I don't know, I will say they don't have an end game, though, and that was, I think, the biggest reason why people didn't like take to them as much is because once you finished the Elite Four, there was like nothing else to do, and we never got a third game. I think to this day, they might be... Well, no, because Sword didn't really get... Sword and Shield got DLC. Sword and Shield didn't really get, like, a third game. But up until X and Y, every generation of Pokemon games had, like, the first 2 games that they come out side by side, you know, the versions, and then you would get, like, a third game. So, like, for Diamond and Pearl, you got Platinum. You know, for Red and Blue, you got Yellow. For Gold and Silver, you got Crystal, etc., etc. Ruby and Sapphire got Emerald. But X and Y did not get Z. Everyone was like, we're getting Z, it's going to be based on Zygarde, hands down, there's no way this is not going to happen. And then it just didn't happen. And it was like a real big disappointment, because I loved X and Y, and I would have played the heck out of a Z version, but they just never made one, so I don't know what that was about. Bill says, I let my sourdough starter die when I went back to work. I didn't need something else to feed every day. Wow. Probably true, though. David says, I'm of a strong stance that not every game needs an end game. It's okay to finish the story and be done. Oh, I agree with you on that. That's partly why I don't... like, you don't see me complaining about it. I love X and Y. I think X and Y by themselves were enough, but... a lot of people, like, it's their biggest fault on X and Y. And also, X and Y brought Mega Evolution, and as Disney said in Discord, she's excited for Mega Evolution. I'm incredibly excited for it to come back. Hopefully, they bring it back, and it, like, stays this time. That would be nice. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but that would be nice, because Mega Evolution, of the, like, quote-unquote gimmicks that they have done for, like, the last 3 or 4 generations... Mega Evolutions are the only good ones. The only good ones. Gigantamaxing? Fuck you. Z moves? Who cares about those? What is it? Tetralization or whatever the hell they're doing in the newest game, Scarlet and Violet. Like, who cares? Like, they're all stupid looking. Nobody cares about your Pokemon getting bigger. Like, let's just... give them really cool evolutions and, like, crazy stats, and, like, limit the amount that you can Mega Evolve to 1 Pokemon per battle. What is wrong with that? There is nothing wrong with that. I don't care if Mega Evolutions were OP. They were all OP, and everybody could have one of them, so therefore nobody was OP because everybody was OP. Do you see where I'm getting with this? Like, I don't know. Make more of them. More Mega Evolutions, please. Bill says that was more of a reference to Rose, not a slam on cooking dinner. Oh no, it's okay. Honestly, sometimes just simply feeding yourself is like a lot of work and energy to have to keep up with. So having to also feed a starter of sourdough bread is, you know, I get it. I took no offense to it. Disney says, oh, I'm letting the Pokemon rant happen because A, it's pretty positive, and B, I'm loving music. Oh, the music in the game is amazing. First of all, I love that we actually have like a real place to be now. Like, look at this swing. You know, it's funny because when we were downstairs, I was like, oh, the room is probably gonna be super jank. You know what I mean? Like, it's just got, you know, downstairs is like that tavern, and everyone's kind of shady or like annoying, and I don't know. It didn't look super pretty down there, but like up here though, my God, it's beautiful. Like, wow. And I love this like open room concept they have going on. There's like no walls, which is great. So last time in Baldur's Gate 3, we boned the Emperor, which was very unexpected. Well, was it unexpected though? I don't know, let me think through that thought. Maybe it wasn't unexpected, but it definitely happened when I wasn't expecting it. And we also confronted, sort of, Orin, I suppose. No, yes, Orin and Goulash. Those are the main bad guys right now. And so we confronted Orin, and she basically told us that apparently Goulash has a weakness. Like, apparently there's some room underneath the Citadel or the castle where we can essentially shut off all of the robots. So I think that's maybe what we're gonna do today. But I think what I would actually really like to do, I mean, first of all, we should buff our party. How do we play Baldur's Gate 3 again? How does this game work? It's been so long. It's been like 4 days since we streamed, so I always feel like a complete rusty noob whenever I come back. It really hasn't been that long, but it sure does feel like it. So let's just buff everybody up. Wait, I just realized Shadowheart's, what's going on? Yo, did they change? No, they definitely... Why does Shadowheart's portrait look different? Yo, it's not me, right? Yo, it's not me. We have, like, video proof of what this portrait used to look like. Why does Shadowheart look different? Like, her hair is... First of all, her hair is not being accurately represented. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe... Because notice she doesn't have... That's what it is. She doesn't have the bangs. In this portrait, the bangs are not there. She's got, like, the side-swept bang look, but not the, like... You know, not the, like, actual bangs. But it looks weird, though, doesn't it? Oh my god, why does that look so weird to me? I don't like that. And also, if it's got the new hairstyle, why is her hair not white in it? Like, what is this about? Who is this imposter in my sidebar right now? This is not, I don't know who this lady thinks she is, but that's not Shadowheart. Maybe Shadowheart's the doppelganger. Honestly, doesn't she look different even in game a little bit? Why does she look so much sexier than she usually... No, is it me? No, David, did they patch Shadowheart's appearance in the latest patch or something? What's happening with Shadowheart? I mean, she just... I don't know. I feel like even her face in-game looks like a little bit, like, gaunter, maybe? I don't know. Did she do something else? Shadowheart, what's going on with you, lady? I don't know, whatever. We need to buff you, though. Because you're coming with us. I'm pretty sure you're not really leaving the party. Well, you're not going to leave the party ever again, unless maybe we need to, like, advance Karlak's story a little bit more, but... Yeah, I don't know. Something weird is going on with Shadowheart in her portrait. David says Goulash has a weakness to spoons. Oh, man, spoons? Man, we should come up with, like, some really jank-ass, like, Pokemon, like, type chart. You know, like, spoons beats goulash, and, like... What would beat spoons? Dishwasher? Dishwasher beats spoons. Electric bill beats dishwasher. Like, these are my new Pokemon typings. Oh man, wouldn't you just love to be the electric bill typing? Man, everybody hates the electric bill typing. David says maybe you just missed her over the weekend. That's really not... There's no truth to that statement whatsoever. But she is still here. I mean, honestly, by some miracle of God, Shadowheart is still in my party, and I haven't given her Das Boot. Alright, I don't know, let's get out of the camp. Let's start with that. We're gonna get out of the camp, and we're gonna check our... Well, we're gonna check our quest log first, I think is what I want to do. So right now, to kind of summarize, the main quest is obtain the 3 nether stones. We know that, right? So, to get Gortosh's nether stone, we have to consider Gortosh's bargain. If we kill Orin and take her nether stone, he will let us rule the city alongside him with the Elder Brain at our command. That's not gonna happen. That's a big fucking lie. Or, because of what Orin told us, we can disable the Steel Watch. Figure out how to disable the Steel Watch. Orin told us not to underestimate Gortosh's Steel Watch. He mentioned they come from the lower city. We should find where they are made. And he's protected by the Steel Watchers. We need to figure out how to disable them. If we go the Orin route, like killing Orin first, she abducted Lae'zel, by the way. That was another big thing. She told us that she'll release her if we kill Gortosh. That's not gonna happen. See, there's a theme here. Goulash is telling us we can rule the city with him if we kill Orin, and that's a big fucking lie. And Orin is saying that if we kill Gortosh, that we can have Lae'zel back and that she will not be harmed. That's a big fucking lie. So, we're being lied to, so it's just a question of which one do we want to kill first, and which one's, like, the most tactical to kill first. Impress the Murder Tribunal. What is this? Kill to gain access to the Ballast Murder Tribunal. We found a list of people marked for death. If we kill 2 targets from this list and bring a severed hand as proof, we can stand before the Murder Tribunal and enter the Temple of Baal. No! Who agreed to this? I didn't agree to that. you can just forget about that game. Chase down the serial killer. We saved Cora Highberry from a ball of serial killer disguised as a wine merchant. Figaro Pennygood is next on the target list. We need to find him before the... So, we need to find this person. And then also, we need to be gathering allies. I think this is oh my god, Volo is considered an ally. Volo has become a most loyal ally, his powerful word. You know what's funny about this is Volo's missing. I haven't seen Volo in forever. He's not at our camp anymore. I never let him pry my eyeball out, and I never let him... Because here's the thing. I found out that if you let him pry your eyeball out, or even if he tries to and then fails and you still keep your eye, he runs away from the camp. For, like, presumably for good. So because I didn't go through with that, I don't know if I have broken something in the game. I don't know, but apparently Volo is one of our allies, even though I haven't seen him in, like, literally 2 chapters. So I don't know. Netherstone reminds me of the Diablo Soulstones every time they come up. True, true. David has been playing Last Epoch, by the way, and he has been sending me screenshots in Discord of just all of the shenanigans he gets up to in the game, and honestly, I really have an itch to play it. I wouldn't play it on stream, I don't think, but that might be one of the next games that I pick up to play in my, like, you know, free time. Certainly would be a lot more productive than just playing Hearthstone for another million years. Deal with the devil. Decide how to deal with... Oh, so then we also have all of this other stuff going on, like with Raphael and with Kithrak Voss and blah blah blah. What about our actual side quests, though? Like, what is Rovir's storehouse? What is this? The rats are dead. Oh, we need to talk to the chef. So we need to talk to the chef, because we killed the rats. We need to continue looking for parts of Dribbles the Clown. At some point, we need to go to Cazador's place. I mean, we just have a lot to do, in general. Do we want to pass over this, like, poopy stuff? Is this poison? Noxious. That would indicate poison, right? So, like, here.
Let's get going.
Let's gather around.
Someone there.
And I'm going to have Vince throw an elixir. Well, is this going to work, though? Can you guys... No, don't talk to Shadowheart.
I hope.
Ugh, I hate this.
Obvious.
No, stop it, Shadowheart. No, I literally just want to throw a potion. Can I do that? Okay, do I have one, first of all? I have one left. Is this gonna hit everybody? Why does this look like it's not gonna hit everybody? That better hit everybody. Okay, it did actually hit everybody. Okay, good.
Blood?
I thought it was not gonna hit Vince for a second. Alright, so can I go through this?
I'll catch a break.
I can go through this. Now, what's in the middle, though? Anything fun? I mean, there's just like a rotten barrel over here. I feel like I should... Oh, and there's a chest as well. Probably the chest has some goodies in it. Oh yeah, especially because Astarion has to picklock it. Oh yeah, that's how we play this game. We go around and we picklock things pretty much with 100% like success rate. And we get free loot, and then we like destroy bosses because we're really powerful because we have free loot. Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. Why do I keep seeing this everywhere? Is this a map of Baldur's Gate depicting Upper City, Lower City, and Outer City as far as Worm's Crossing, as well as Grey Harbor, and the near course of Keonthar? And then there's like a bunch of camp supplies. Do I care to pick these up? Sure. Should I take this with me? I guess I'll take that with me too. Ugh.
Light on my feet.
Oh, there's a lever here. What does this do? Oh. Oh, it turned off the poison. I wonder if I could have sent like a mage hand in to do that. Also, we haven't been up here. We haven't explored any of this, have we? No, I don't think we have. We did... Was this the hole that we blew in that one wall? Because basically, we went in a big circle. We somehow found our way back to the beginning of this section of the city, even though I did not really mean for that to happen. Uh-oh. Death's Head of Ball Black. Oh, is this, wait, who is that? Refugee Schonar? Refugee Kathy? Kathy. Yeah, I guess Kathy. Should we kill these people? Like, do we think Orin is gonna get pissed off? I mean, of course she's gonna get pissed off, but, like, maybe we should help them. Wait, also, what is Unstoppable? What is that? Reduce the next damage taken by the entity to 1. Oh, reduce it to 1. and consumes 1 charge of Unstoppable. Unstoppable creatures cannot be moved. Okay, so that's annoying. Aura of Murder? I don't know. Is this, like, do you guys remember when Orin was like, and just to be perfectly clear, do not enter my domain until you have killed Goulash? And I was like, okay, I'll bring a spoon. But, like, what, like, if I go over here, is she gonna get angry because I'm interfering? I don't know, maybe let's do it anyway. Hello, friends!
What's this? A heretic in our midst? Your death in the Dreadlord's name.
Okay, so we're fighting. Not surprised about that. Disney says, I run into that problem a lot. I wish Shadowheart would stop trying to talk to me. It's just so easy to misclick them. It's so incredibly easy. Astarion, you actually can just do some sneaky damage, and in fact, I want him to attack this lady because... And maybe not even... I don't think Sneak Strike is good here, because the first attack is gonna get kind of, like, reduced to 1 damage anyway, so I think I just want to hit her a bunch. Like... I don't know, like, that should be good, right? So yeah, she took reduced damage, but now I get a bonus action to hit her again. Oh my god, she's still taking reduced damage. Is she done? Are you done with your reduced damage, lady?
Let's go.
Vince, should I have you jump over there and use Fowler Alluve? First of all, can you even do that? No, he doesn't really have enough movement to jump over there. So actually, maybe I should take this opportunity to cast, like... Oh my god, should we cast, like, a level 6 fireball? That might be fun. Yeah, do that, sure. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, get wrecked, everybody. Oh my god, he actually just killed 3 of them. He just outright killed 3 of them! Vince is a murderer! Screw Aura of Murder. I'm the real murderer. I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. Oh, Gale, you're probably just gonna finish this. Just even with, like, a level 1. You're just so OP. I have the utmost confidence in you, yeah. That was incredibly easy. That was incredibly easy. Uh-oh. What are we rolling for? Who's rolling? Can we stop? Can we stop with the randomly, like, rolling of... Like, the random rolling of the dice? It gives me... Like, does it give anybody else anxiety when you hear that dice roll? You're like, what? What? What just happened? What is it? Is it a trap? Is it a treasure? Are we perceiving something? Like, what? This weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer? Wow. Is that better than what Astarion technically has on right now? I mean, I know he's got, like, a very rare sword, but it only does 10 extra necrotic damage if it crits. But if it does crit, though, it does give him temporary hit points, which is kind of cool, but, like, genuinely, though, is this just kind of better? Also, can he even wield this in his offhand? Why is it only showing me the main hand? I don't know. Can I, like, can I see what it would look like against the other weapon? Like, how much more damage is it, etc., etc.? I don't know. I don't know, should I wear this? This weapon deals an additional... You know what, though? He doesn't really melee very much. I mean, I'll loot it, but I don't have to necessarily use it, right? And also, why am I looting things as a Astarion? Vince gets all the loot. We've been through this. We know this song and dance. Honestly, I don't know how much more time we have left in Baldur's Gate, friends. I want to say that we might be nearing some sort of an end. I mean, obviously, we are in the final act. We know this, right? We're not strangers. Like, we know that wait, did those people not get saved? Did they run away, maybe? Where are they? I don't know, whatever. Back to my thought. My thought is that we might be nearing the end. Ooh, what was that? A broken loot. And that's kind of crazy to me. That's a bit crazy that we might actually be nearing the end of this game. I don't know how, like, I would guess that we maybe have 5, maybe 6 more parts. That would be my guess, but who knows? It could be more, but it could also be substantially less. It really just depends on, like, how productive I end up being. Like, how much am I gonna talk about stuff not related to the game, and how much am I gonna play the game? Because y'all know how I can be sometimes. Oh no, not Refugee Farbs!
Good here, I hope.
But Farbs was my favorite. Who was Farbs again? Insert final countdown gif. Uh-oh.
This
Oh my
place
god,
is
there's a
tricked.
trap, and I really just almost walked straight into it.
Well, hello.
I'm still not enjoying this fake Shadowheart. Like, what is this? Why does that not look anything like Shadowheart in that picture? Larian, what have you done? What have you done, Larian? Oh, come! Well, I guess we don't need to disarm that trap anymore. Thank you. Thank you! You dumbass, like, God! Well, we're back. Friends, are you happy we're back? We're back to the same old Baldur's Gate 3. The same old bullshit of my characters are fucking idiots game. That's what this game should be called. It's not Baldur's Gate 3, it's Baldur's Moron 4. Because there's 4 of them, and I'm looking at them right now. Can I go in the muck? I don't think I can go in the muck, right? Why would I want to go in the muck, first of all? Well, because there might be... Ooh, wait, there's a button. Is that a button? Oh, no, that's not a button. That's just, like, the top of this thing. Wait, so... How do I get over there, though? Oh, there's a lever. Oh, and there's also... Oh, I'm sorry, there's a person. Oh my god, it's Kithrak Voss. Wait, we need to get over to him. Sir, we're technically here for you, okay? I guess maybe we're taking the long way around. Astarion,
Watch your back.
I need your services.
Moving.
I need your services, sir.
Simple.
So how has everybody been doing? Did you guys do anything fun over the weekend? I feel like since we've been gone for 4 days, something exciting must have happened to at least one of you. In 4 days period of time, surely something happened in your lives. Although I say this and, like, not really... Well, I went to a Mexican food place and I got an asada carne... steak asada... Is it... Wait. Is it asada carne? I don't know. It was like a steak thing. And normally when I get it, it comes in, like, basically like a fajita form. Can y'all stop chatting back there?
Quiet party with friends, more days of hedonistic debauchery.
Debauchery?
Otherwise,
Yeah,
yes.
okay. Cool. Are we done chatting? No.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. But you know what? I'm learning to enjoy the taste of chaos. Count me in.
Okay, so they're like, I don't know, Gale and Astarion are bonding, which is like real weird. Honestly, I sort of feel kind of nervous about it. But I was talking about Mexican food. So, ooh, wait, I'm getting distracted. Why does this rat have blue on it? Cranium rat? What? What is this? What is this? Infectious madness? Okay, there's obviously something going on with that rat. Can I talk about my Mexican food? So my Mexican food, I got like an asada carne. I normally get like an asada carne plate at this place. And it's basically just like a fajita. It's like, it comes with steak, and it comes with tortillas, and it comes with rice, and it comes with beans, and it comes with, I think, like a jalapeno. But she asked me when I ordered it, last night when we went, would you like, do you want the plate, or do you want, like, a burrito, or whatever? And I was like, oh, I didn't realize you could do, like, a burrito. And she was like, yeah. So I ordered it as a burrito, and the asada carne plate doesn't come with cheese, but the burrito version apparently does. So it came to our table with cheese on it, and I had to order another one. We ended up giving... We paid for both, but we ended up giving the one with cheese on it to... for the next week or so. And I was very sad. I was very sad because it looked like the perfect burrito. You know how, like, when you've got like a burrito, but they almost like pan fry the outside of it, so it's got those like almost slightly caramelized like little brown spots on the outside of the tortilla. It was like one of those. So the outside of the tortilla was like actually ever so slightly crisp, like, and like caramelized, and then the inside, at least the version with the cheese, was all like super gooey and cheesy and like had deliciously perfectly cooked chunks of like steak and beans, and oh man, it was so good. What restaurant was this? It's called Fonda Lupita. It actually was featured in some magazine. I don't know if it was Forbes or what it was, but it was listed as one of the best Mexican food restaurants in the entire United States. Or I think it did get like the best or something like that. And it's crazy because we live in a really small town. Like, the fact that our town has a place that's been, like, rated so highly is, like, kind of crazy to think about. And they were in this, like, little building that was, like, really, really tiny. It was basically like a shack, and since then they've moved into a bigger building, and they've kind of, like, grown that location more. As far as I'm aware, there's still only one of them, but it's so good. The food there is so good. But, so I got my, I asked for another burrito, but without cheese, and it came. And granted, it didn't look quite as heavenly as the one that came before it, but it was quite heavenly. In fact, I would say it was, like, easily in my top, like, 5 burritos of all time. So that's kind of what I did over the last 4 days, is I just had a really good burrito. That was, like, the highlight of my 4 days. Isn't that sad? Actually, I did have a nice date night with Bill. But, like, you know, as far as, like, new things that happen to me that don't normally happen, I ordered an asade carne plate as a burrito. That's my story. Aren't I? Isn't my life so exciting? Also, by the way, hello, Justin. I know I've been talking with you, but I have not appropriately said hello to you, so hello. Disney said I had a brain MRI yesterday. Disney, are you okay? Is everything okay? Would you like to talk to me about it over Discord? We can talk about it here, but I want to make sure my friend's okay. You're all right, Disney? David says crispy tortilla burrito is heavenly. Yeah. And Justin said, I thought it was Chipotle when I first came in. I saw a dude get kicked out of a Chipotle the other day. Why? What did he do? Also, oh my god, Chipotle is my life. Have you guys seen that Vine? That's, like, my favorite. I mean, I think it was a Vine when it originally came out. I know Vine's not really a thing anymore, and I'm showing my age. Okay, but it was a Vine, and it's this little kid. He must have been maybe, like, 8 or 9 years old, and he's at a Chipotle with his mom, and they're sitting at the table, and he goes, oh my god, Chipotle is my life. So whenever we pass by a Chipotle, or we eat at Chipotle, or Chipotle gets mentioned in any capacity in conversation, especially if I'm around my husband, I always go, oh my god, Chipotle is my life. Disney says, I have tremors in my hands that I've had since, like, high school, and some numbness in my fingers that my neurologist is concerned about. Oh man. So hopefully it's not something too serious, Disney, but I think that's a good thing that you're getting checked for stuff like that. I have had similar issues where I've actually had a brain MRI scan done on me as well for similar reasons, to see if there was any sort of neurological or, like, nerve ending issues going on. But there is a spot on my back, like on my, like, kind of on my, like, shoulder area, I suppose, on the right side of my back, that, like, I swear I can't feel anything there. It's, like, slightly numb compared to the rest of all the other skin around it. And so that was, like, one of the reasons I had it done myself. But also I was just, you know, with all the stomach issues I've been having, like, with that LES muscle in my stomach just kind of, like, randomly opening and closing for no damn reason, they did want to do those kind of scans on me. They're not the did you have to do the one, Disney, where they like inject this, like, really, really, really cold, like, basically dye into your veins? This is a real thing, friends. You go and you get, like, injected with this, like, essentially it's like a dye, but it's, like, very cold. And so your veins have, like, this color running through them, and so it picks it up easier on, like, the machine that's scanning you. But when you get it done, and this was one of the things she told me when I had it done, she was like, just so you know, it's gonna feel like you've peed yourself. And it's gonna feel like maybe you've pooped yourself a little bit, because one of the weird side effects is that it actually, like, makes your anus and that surrounding area, like, colder. It sure is something, I'll tell you. It sure is something. But yeah, I had to have that done. Fun times. We don't have Chipotle here, says David. I have Mucho Burrito, though. Sounds similarly. Justin says he was also wearing... Oh, so let me go back. It was very strange. Justin says it was very strange. He was also wearing a mask like Bane from Batman That's why he got kicked out of the Chipotle, was because he was being weird and was wearing a mask like Bane from Batman. Was he talking like Bane from Batman? David says, was he born in the burrito molded by it? Having icy hot injected into your veins sounds unpleasant on many levels. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I was like shivering because I was so cold after they did it. My message didn't go through, I guess. Yeah, I don't see it in live chat. You literally went from the dude got kicked out of Chipotle the other day to it was very strange to he was also wearing. So like if there was something in between any of that, I can't see any of it. All right, let's play the damned game. Because now I've talked way too much about my burrito. That's a phrase that could be taken many ways. Let's cast Speak with Animals, and let's go talk to this weird-ass... Why is this rat glowing?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Why is this rat glowing? Why is it called a cranium rat? Is that because it's...
we know.
What? What do you mean, we see, we know?
We see, we know.
What? Hello? Nah, don't know how to swim. Oh man, there's enemies over there, I think. I think they're enemies. I didn't realize that those demon imp things could talk. What is this rat about? I don't like where this is going. I don't think I like where this is going. Are these friendly imps? Hello. Oh my god.
What's this,
Whoa.
cousin? Another absolutist. Come to see what we did to poor old Sarin.
This guy looks like an evoker from WoW.
Cultist, so Bereki took her head, and I burned the flesh from her bones.
Doesn't he look like a Drac
And
Theer,
now
David?
you
A
come
little
to
bit.
interrupt the funeral rites.
Ew. Grease elemental, more like
Yes,
shit
cousin.
elemental.
An excellent idea.
Poo-poo doo-doo elemental.
Cousin says we will take you in return. He says you look just like kindling for Sarin's funeral pyre.
So we have to kill you then, I suppose. You have it wrong, I'm not with the Absolute. And Cousin looks like he fell out of an And Cousin looks like he fell out of an aboleth's ass. Are you sure you're related? I haven't got the slightest idea who or what you're talking about. I mean, honestly, true. Wait, no need for violence, just tell me what happened to your friend. I feel like I want to say number 2 or number 3. I'm gonna say number 2. You know what, I'm in no mood to beat around the bush here. Like, you're a crazy person and you have a poop elemental.
He is Clan, summoned in the place of the friends that I lost. Sarin, Bereki, and I, we were the 3 finest thieves in Baldur's Gate. We broke into the offices of GotY, discovered he was with the Absolute too.
Oh, he's not just with the
Your fellow
Absolute.
cultists hunted us, so we hid down here. We were safe, and so was our loot, until the darkness soured Sarin's mind. She kept our treasure from us. Said Bereki and I had gone strange.
I love how this elemental just gets dialogue but says nothing.
Hush, cousin. Sarin turned into a cultist herself, so we did what we had to. Bereki wept until his voice was gone, and then he was gone too, leaving only me to conduct Sarin's rites. And my cousins here. You cannot conduct the rites without a clan to bear witness. Or some fuel for the fire.
Your paranoia already killed Sarin. Are you so keen to follow her? Persuasion. I'm not a cultist, and I don't think your friend was either. Your paranoia turned you against one another. Deception. You need witnesses. I'm a witness. I'm just here to pay my respects. I'm gonna go persuasion. We could just attack this guy, but I don't know. Maybe we can talk our way out of this. Do I want advantage? Sure. Shadowheart, let's use your spell slots. Uh-oh. Oh, no, just kidding. We have a million bonuses. There's no uh-oh here.
She swore she was no cultist, but you all lie. The Absolute turns
Why does this
you.
guy talk like he has the brain of a
No,
5-year-old?
I don't know. Pass then, and do not come back. This is Sarin's final resting place and a killing ground for all who come to disturb her.
So we get to pass? This is weird. I just came down here to talk to Kithrak Voss, not to like deal with the poop elemental, okay? David says evokers are so fun to play, the giant poo monster is horrifying though. And so Justin says my message didn't go through, I guess. And then the next message is, and then they started yelling at each other in the middle of the restaurant. Justin, I think your messages are still not going through. And it's funny because like maybe if Justin does this enough, eventually we'll be able to piece together his story like a puzzle. Justin says, oh, it's because I swore. Oh, is YouTube like censoring your comment or something? I don't think I have any particular swear words like banned or anything, but I don't know. Who even knows at this point? I'll have to go back and I don't think I've done anything. It's not my fault, Justin. We found him! Kithrak Voss. Hello.
You've come.
Who's Quidnos?
We await your good
Who's
word.
this? Okay.
Ah, you finally come.
I'm not even breathing
Have you
hard.
retrieved the Orphic hammer? Will our prince's chains finally be broken?
This is another thing we need to do, is break Orpheus's chains. I've retrieved the hammer. Who is this new companion of yours? Yeah, let's ask that probably. Where are the rest of your allies? Who's this new companion?
Not a new companion, but an old one, and a loyal one. A proper introduction is in order, but I will let him do the honors.
Okay. Where are the rest of your allies?
The remaining honor guard serve as my eyes and ears. Vlaakith's forces hunt you and the prism. My allies have slayed more than you know, so that you might travel freely. As for those that break through, you've proven more than capable of bleeding them yourself.
Okay. So Justin says, alright, one last try. The guy got his order, pays, and the cashier says, have a nice day, and then the guy says, F you, and flips him off. Any idea why? Like, did any idea why he did that? That seems very out of the blue and uncalled for.
The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from the Lich Queen's tyranny.
He may have just been
Prophecy
insane.
is one step closer to fruition. Among the Githyanki, one gift is esteemed above all others. The Silver Sword. Take it. Wield it in honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son.
We're getting a weapon?
Istik, now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism. Once inside, smash Orpheus's bonds.
The Emperor
His cry
is
will
not
shake
gonna
the
like
plains,
this.
And I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. First we'll defeat the Absolute, then we let the Lich Queen tremble.
The Emperor...
Again, I will not permit your
Shit.
entry.
Yeah. You need to let me into the prism. Is there any way I can convince you? I'll find a way to free Orpheus from your clutches or ignore the Emperor. You need to let me in, Emperor. Especially because we've boned now. Like, come on, don't I get special privileges? Don't I get a say in this?
No, I do not.
Yes, you do.
When I am done with the Gith Princeling, you may do with him as you like, but not a moment
Oh my
before.
god.
Questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
This isn't gonna go well. Getting into the astral prism will be complicated. Orpheus sensed the tadpole before and his guard attacked. Won't he attack if we free him? I'm just gonna say it's complicated.
Yes, but you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others.
I mean, probably, but it's hard though. So Orpheus did sense the tadpole before and his guard attacked. Won't he attack if we free him?
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors
Yeah,
Gith.
you already said this.
He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name.
Yeah.
But he will see reason. I promise.
Yeah, you said that word for word in the other place, and I still don't really believe it, but sure. Stressed about his meetup with Batman that afternoon? Yeah, I don't know. As for the guy in Chipotle, I have no idea. Sounds like he was just crazy.
Together we will end the Elder Brain which shakes this city. Then I turn my sights to Blackith, the Queen of Deceit.
So,
when you break Prince Orpheus free, his psionic cry will alert us. I will fly to your side. Together, we will fell the Elder Brain and thwart the Grand Design.
Okay. Oh, he just teleported away. Alright. We showed Voss the Orphic Hammer, and he gave us a powerful silver sword, the highest grade of weapon in the Githyanki custom, which probably means I can't use it because it looks like it's a great sword. He left to prepare for the revolution that will follow Orpheus's deliverance. Alright, so what is this sword? Oh my god, it's a legendary! It's a legendary fucking greatsword. Yeah, I can't use it. Of course, I can't. Another legendary, and I can't do anything with it. Is this legendary? This is legendary as well. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. 5 to 20 damage. Githborn psionic weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 6 psychic damage. A Githyanki holding this weapon has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, resistance to psychic damage, and cannot be charmed. Has +3 weapon enchantment, and it has Soul Breaker. Rend the enemy's body and soul, and possibly stun them. 10 to 17 damage. Another weapon that I can't actually use. Wonderful. Alright, well, do I need to actually have this on me? Probably not. I'm sending it to camp. This is maybe, I think, the first legendary item I'm actually physically sending to camp. Another thing that we got on last time's stream was this Mind Flayer Brain. And apparently this is a use item, but I don't know what it does. Like, oh, I can straight up just consume this, like, right now. Should we do that? Should we consume that brain? Oops. Yeah, this one. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I feel like, because it sort of makes it sound like this is something you should use in battle, because it says 1 turn, but I don't know. Let's consume it. Oh. What is this? The starving illithid is fully focused on... Cool. The starving illithid is fully focused on eating its first brain in an age. So what did that do? That ain't even... Okay, you know what? Let's reload. Because I don't know if, like... I don't know. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? Should I look it up on the wiki? What was it called? Mind Flayer Brain? BG3? Consuming the brain provides the equivalent of 1 Mind Flayer Oh, did it? Oh, it gave me a Mind Flayer parasite specimen. So actually, I do want to eat it. I do actually want to eat that. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So I actually have a similar story, by the way, Justin, to your Chipotle story, but it actually happened to me. And, like, so, okay. God, I really should play the game, but I'm going to tell this story really quick. But I went to McDonald's the other night. It was, like, 8 or 9 o'clock at night. And I literally just wanted to go get, like, a, you know, double quarter pounder. Double quarter pounder, no cheese was my literal order. Like, nothing else, not even a drink. Like, that's all I wanted. I ended up waiting in the drive-thru for about 15 minutes. The guy in front of me, their order... There were 2 people in front of me. The first person's order took about 5 minutes of us sitting there for him to get it. The next person's took about 5 minutes. And then I was sitting there for about another 5 minutes. And when I was sitting there waiting for my food, some other guy had pulled up behind the guy behind me, so 2 cars behind me, and he started honking his horn over and over and over again. And it started to really piss me off because I was like, does this guy think that I'm the reason that this line is being held up or something? Like, why are they honking? They just kept honking and honking and honking for about like 5 minutes. And finally, I got so fucking, because I'm trying to like be patient. I'm like, yeah, it's taking a long time, but like, what am I gonna do? I'm like, I have options here. I could just leave, which I don't want to because I've already paid for my food and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait and I'm just gonna be patient. No, this guy 2 cars behind me did not want to be patient. So I literally stuck my head out my window because I was just, at this point, I was so over it. I stuck my head out my window and looked back, and at the top of my lungs, I screamed, "Shut the fuck up!" I was like, shut the fuck up! I'm just waiting for a fucking quarter pounder. It's not my fault the line is being held up. Like, I was just screaming at him, because even as I'm yelling at him, he's still honking at me. So I just sat there and basically cussed at this guy for like a good 30 seconds or more. And then finally he stopped. And then finally, like, the girl, like, opens back up the window and she hands me my food alongside... Do I have it near me? Oh, it must not be in here. I have, like, a little coupon, which I actually think is expired. I think it only... Oh, no, it works up until, I think, the 29th of this month. And I get, like, a free meal if I go again. But... You guys should have heard me screaming at the top of my lungs. I mean, I'm normally not that type of a person, but in this particular instance, I was so over it. I was just over it. Alright, so I'm noticing that we can actually take this little ferry thing maybe in both directions, so everybody get on. Gale, come on, get on the boat. Alright, let's pull this. Where is this gonna take me? Like, do we even want to be exploring the sewers? I don't know. Justin says probably what I would have done. I really am a very patient person in general. In general, I try to be very patient. And here's the thing, I'm very patient with the people working behind the counter because I have been the people behind the counter before and I know how it can be. What I'm not patient with is the asshole just sitting in his car, not having to work, not having to do anything. Like, sure, he may have somewhere to go, but it's like, you know, life happens. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to pull... Like, do you really want me to leave the drive-thru so that you can get out of here? I'm waiting for my food. Like, I paid for my food just the same that you did. I deserve to sit here and wait until my food is ready. Like, I don't know. And normally, like, they'll have... You know, sometimes they'll tell you to, like... They have those, like, designated parking spots, and they'll tell you to go and park in one of those. They should have just done that. They should have just said, please go park in spot number blah, blah, blah. But she didn't. She did not have me pull forward. So I didn't. I stayed where I was because she didn't tell me to leave. And I wanted my food. Like, am I a crazy person? No. I'm just a patient person who was really hungry and wanted to eat. I don't know. Oh, Bill is working... Is this a stamp? Oh, Bill made a little dachshund stamp. I don't even know if you guys will be able to see this very well. Can you guys see that? But it's like, it's a little dachshund. Can you guys see that well? And it's very rubbery. What is it actually made out of? Rubber, but like what's in... Is it all... Oh, cool. He has like a laser forge thing, so he's been doing all sorts of fun stuff with it. It carves wood, it carves glass, it does rubber apparently, like pretty much whatever you want it to do. Disney says maybe the yelling helped in the King run through. Sometimes you just need to release some stress, you know? Oh, I definitely needed to release the stress, for sure. I told Bill, and the first thing he says was, good for you! Like, how butch? And I was like, is that butch? Is screaming fuck you at a guy through your windshield, like, is that butch? I guess that's butch. Did you see a little Astarion approves in the corner of your vision? Oh my god, Astarion probably would have approved, honestly. He would have loved that. And I feel like whenever I do try to be patient or reasonable, some idiot shows up and really tests my self-control. You sound like Bill, Justin. You sound like Bill. Long run, though. I did not proofread. Oh, maybe the yelling helped in the long run. Oh, okay, I see. How did it autocorrect long run to King? Kinglong, I guess maybe. I mean, they do share 2 letters, I suppose. 50% of the word. Alright, who is this person? Why am I in the sewers?
Ah, a friendly face at last. Are you going to the party as well?
I'm sorry, the party... Sweetheart, do you know where we are? There's literal poop floating down this river right now. What are you talking about? A party in the sewers? Thank you! Thank you, Vince. Which party is that? I get so many invitations. I very much doubt you're going where I'm going. I could say any of these. All of these are kind of fun, actually. What party is that? I get so many invitations. I feel like Vince would say this.
I don't know if I should say. It's very exclusive.
Oh, wow. Rude.
Oh, go on then, I'll tell you.
Oh, go on then.
It's an underground party at a place called The Palace.
The Palace.
My date's supposed to meet me here, but there's no sign of him.
Oh, you're stood up,
You
girl.
haven't seen him, have you? Pale, skinny, extremely piercing eyes.
You just basically
Looks
described
a bit like
me.
your friend here.
Oh dear. I assure you, it's not.
Wait, are you dating a vampire
It's
lady?
funny. He was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel.
Oh, I understand what's going on here. She was basically lured in by a vampire who was probably taking her to Cazador's place at the palace, right? Oh, yeah, so you've had a very lucky escape. Your date was a vampire. What type did he seem? Did he say what kind of party it's supposed to be? Or perhaps, yeah, okay, I'm gonna say number 1.
A vampire?
Oh, Astarion!
No, he wasn't. Was he?
Why did Astarion
But then,
disapprove?
Why am I still here? He could have had me by the neck any time he liked.
Mother, may I? I'm positively starved.
Astarion, it wasn't you. Fuck off. It says, it's not about you, Astarion. I'm wondering that myself. You sure he didn't try? Or you're right. I'm sure he was perfectly safe. You sure he didn't try?
He did seem quite interested in my collarbones. I thought that was just his thing. If you
Oh,
catch
his
my drift.
collarbone fetish? Does anybody in live chat have a collarbone fetish?
There's no way he'd leave someone as appetizing as you alone.
You know what? I might give this party a miss. Plenty more fish in the Chionthar, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
If you see him, don't tell him I was here. Just tell him I wasn't ready to be in a relationship. I'm sure he'll understand.
Oh, I'm sure he will. I'm sure. Should we follow her? Where is she going? Where is she actually? Oh, is she gonna go through that door? I feel like we should follow her. Quick! Follow her. Uh-oh. She's gonna be disappeared if I go through here, isn't she? Oh, no. Wait. She's still there. I kinda can't believe the game's actually letting me follow. Oh, wait. Oh, did you... did you maybe make a wrong turn or something? Also, doesn't that look suspicious, though? What is she doing? Where is she going? Like, is she just gonna... Oh, she disappeared. Yeah, okay, she phased out of thin air. Okay, cool. I guess maybe I'll come back down here then, because this looks a bit suspicious to me. I don't know. This looks like a doorway of some sort, or like... I don't know. Like, doesn't this... Look, there's like... Is that supposed to be like a snake's fangs or something? What is this? What is... You can't tell me this is nothing. This is actually nothing? Really? I don't know about nothing, though. David says, not in the slightest, though if a vampire asks, I can probably figure something out. Wait. You can figure something out about your collarbone? I'm confused. What is all of this? Empty crates. Wow, thank you, Larian. Great lootable object you have there. Are they... Wait. What is this, though? Why is there just a big pile of empty crates? Are they hiding something? Because one of them is not empty, right? Is there maybe one in the back that's not empty? I don't know. I thought maybe, but that one, like, this one looks like it's closed and like it might actually have something in it, and the rest of them look opened, but I don't think I can click that one individually. Although I do see Oh, the grease balls and the... I don't know, like, what is this? What am I doing here? What is my actual objective? Murder target Cora, murder target Alexander. Who is... Wait, Cora... Wait, was that the name of the lady we were just talking to? Was that the name of the lady we were just talking to, friends? What was her name? It wasn't Cora, was it? Dang. Okay. There might be a murder target down here, according to the game. Unless... No, there's no unless. It's just there might be one. I don't know. Should we go further down? Maybe we should try to go further down. Here. Oh, we can't go further down. This is it. This is the end of the road as we know it. Then honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing down here. I guess we're going back. I don't know. So far, Act 3... I think Disney might understand what I mean when I say this, but I feel like Act 3 has too many things going on at one time. I wish that there were maybe two less side quests than there are right now, because right now I'm on literally 16 side quests, and it feels overwhelming, and it feels like there's not as much of a... Act 2, I loved Act 2 because it did have side quests, but for the most part, everything was sort of related to everything else. There was a through line. In Act 3, it sort of feels like, oh shit, we have to wrap up all of these different storylines quickly. How do we do this? And so they just kind of threw in a bunch of side quests to kind of wrap up loose ends. And it just feels like it's all... I don't know. There's something about Act 3... just feels kind of weird to me. Not in a super unpleasant way. I'm still enjoying myself playing the game, but it's I don't know. I just feel like I feel like Act 3 needs a little bit more work done on it. But I don't think any of this stuff is going to change with patches. This is like development stuff that doesn't really get changed after a game has released. I don't know. I don't really know how Larian operates. Oh, there's a loose stone here that has thieving tools and a carnelian ring, which is only worth 14 gold. And then you've got little things like this, like these tiny little secrets that you can find, and it's like, why do I care about a ring that's worth 14 gold?
That's
you know what I mean? Oh, there's another one. Okay, maybe these are leading me to somewhere. This one has dye in it, at least, and some money, and a frond. Okay. It's like at least we're getting a little bit more there. What is this? What's happening here? What is this blue stuff? That looks weird and suspicious. Stained journal fragment. Let's go read.
See.
An excerpt from what appears to be a larger journal. We have nowhere to go. Barecki wanted to try the guild hall, but there's too many different crews there. Too many eyes and ears that might be reporting back to Gortosh and his damned cult. It's just Baraki, Alis, and I. We can't trust anyone else. So, everyone is paranoid.
That might be worth it.
Oh god, there's another stone. Yeah, this is... Oh, okay. Scroll of Cloud Kill, sure. Give that to Gale. We'll loot that. And then there's an incomplete journal. A hastily scrawled journal entry, apparently in the last in a series. Alis Barecki, don't be mad if you find this, boys. I'm not trying to keep the treasure from you. We just ripped off Gortosh, and if I know you two at all, you're going to spend it all in one spot and draw the bastard Archduke Tubi's notice. Before you protest, remember Talek's Bakery years back? I'm doing my best to deny it all to the fist, and you two don't even bother to wash the cake from your gobs. What the hell? Before you protest, remember Talek's Bakery years back? I'm doing my best to deny it all to the fist. Deny it all to the fist, so make sure the fist doesn't get any of it. And you two don't even bother to wash the cake from your gobs. So basically, this person's saying, I don't want you to muddy your hands. I don't want you to, be a part of this or something. So if you found this, that means I'm off doing my business in the tunnel. So put it back and pretend you never saw it, like sweet little deers, and wipe your faces, Sarin. So this is the girl, I guess, maybe that guy admitted that he... Did he basically say he killed her? You've got friends in the guild. Introduction to this blood-spattered piece of propaganda. Unkind people say to me, but how come the guild carved up the lower city like so much pumpkin? How come the guild carved up the lower city like so much pumpkin? That's grammatically weird. Slicing it into segments for kingpins to rule from the shadows? To which I can only shrug and reply, delegation, mate, how else are they supposed to get anything done? To carry the analogy a bit, the pumpkin was ripe, and if it weren't cut by the guild, somebody else would have. Me, I'm grateful it was Nine Fingers and her organization what got the carving knife out. Unlike a lot of vested interest in this city, the guild actually wants what's best for the city. Their view is this: if you've got to have crime, better it be organized crime. We've heard of Nine Fingers before, right? It's some woman. We've heard of Nine Fingers. And there's another rat. What do you say?
We watch, we wait.
We watch, we wait. Okay. Maybe these rats are in league with Nine Fingers. Oh, and there's a waypoint down here. And there's a person down here. Voiceless penitent Bereki. Wasn't Bereki in that note we were just reading? Oh no, there's a skull here, surrounded by blood. There's also a door to be picklocked. Do I want to picklock the door first and then go talk to oh god, there's oh no. Sacrifices. Oh, this is lovely. Wonderful. Do you have something to do with any of this? Here, let's picklock first.
Keep a blade close.
Let's pick... Oh, you can't picklock this. Really?
A rush of ancient whispers fills your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic. Old, deathly magic.
A new vessel brimming with blood darkens Bal's door.
Oh.
To baptize
this is the thing. Oh,
holy.
This is the thing that wants us to bring two heads.
Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
How can I prove... This is... Remember in our quest log earlier today, we read something about, like, needing to kill somebody and bring their hands or their head or something like that? I think this is what that is.
You must bear proof of the Dreadlord's favor, or pay his toll of blood.
So, I have to kill people. I mean, I kill people all the time in this game, but for sacrifices, though, that's a little culty. We don't really do the culty things around here. We're not really into that. I mean, Shadowheart used to be, but she's working on it. Gale technically used to be, but he's working on it. Astarion... Honestly, sometimes I still wonder if Astarion is still in his little cult of vampires, the way he acts. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
The penitent looks at you silently.
Oh no.
Expectantly.
Oh no, what did you do to your face? Who are you? Are you alright? You're running a shop here, aren't you? Oh, is he? Here, trade him. Before we, like, kill anybody or make any enemies, let's see what he's got. He's got a very rare helmet, Bone Spike helmet. When you rage, okay, this is not for us then. Hostile creatures in a 3-meter radius must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 2 to 8 psychic damage. The targets receive half damage on a save. This also gives intimidation +2 and menacing attack melee. What is this? Possibly frightens your target. They'll have, okay, cool. What is this? Very rare light armor. You don't often see light armor these days. Armor of moon basking. This is a druidy thing. Lunar Bestial Vitality. You gain 22 temporary hit points after casting Wild Shape. Yeah, so this is for a druid. While those temporary hit points are active, reducing all incoming reduce all incoming damage by 1. Lunar Bestial Fortitude. You have a +2 bonus to armor class. You also have advantage on saving throws against spells, and this effect persists while using your druidic Wild Shape ability. Okay, so this really is not for us. This is for, like, Halsin or Jaheira, and this is more for, like, Karlach. But, like, we don't use any of those people in our party, so those are useless to me. Who are you?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with
Ew.
his.
Why are you not speaking? Are you alright?
The penitent doesn't respond,
Aww.
holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
You're running a shop here, are you?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
Creepy guy. Shall we try? I love how it's just like you go through all that and then he's like, shall we trade
There's
then?
the slightest flicker of acknowledgement.
Oh, he
in his
acknowledged
eyes.
that though. Slightly. And then we go back in here. Oh no, it's okay. David, I know you were here when I mentioned this before, but did this item need to be shaped like this? This divine bone shard? You know that this is like, come on now. Come on now. Who did this? Who made this? They knew whoever made this knew exactly what they were doing. They knew and maybe even this as well, honestly. This also looks a little suspicious to me. This also looks a bit suspicious, but this definitely looks suspicious. Like, what bone on the human body looks like, well, okay. Y'all know what I mean.
Blinks.
You know what I mean.
You would.
All right, we are dismissed, apparently. Wow. I didn't realize that it was your job to dismiss me, but sure. I'm gonna go over here because there's just a straight up passageway. Where does this go to? Sure, we'll go into the dark abyss that we don't know where it goes. Oh god, is this where we just... I think that's where we just came from. There is a tombstone here to read. Those who draw breath embrace death, an instruction these corpses took literally.
What's hiding here?
There's like a dead halfling. There's some more vases. Justin says that's no accident, and David says now you know why Shadowheart is so religious. That is just saucy. Where the fuck am I? Is that too crass to say? Oh, this is definitely trapped. Are you kidding me? There's a million opulent no, this is 1,000% a trap. This is 10,000% a big old trap. But sure. You know what? Let's just pretend like we're idiots. And let's go, ooh, we're gonna loot all of this. Yep.
Sounds like this place doesn't care for intruders.
Yep. Yep. Yep, indeed. Well, you know what? Look at how nicely they've grouped themselves up, though. I mean, we have to reward them for being so, like, you know, courteous. Are they just dead? Okay, the two big ones are not dead, but all the tiny ones, yes. Vince, why are you so damaged? Like, emotionally and otherwise. Like, physically. Wait, what just happened? Why was I hit for 24 necrotic damage? What is rot? What is this thing we have on us right now? Unless you are undead, eat... What? Unless you are undead, each time you cast a spell, you receive 2 to 12 necrotic damage per spell level. What? Okay, Shadowheart has, like, Cure Curse or whatever. Does she not?
This feels good.
Shadowheart, can you make your turn first, my love? Actually, you're not my love. But also, this does holy damage, right? Radiant. Do these have to die to Radiant? Is that a thing? Oh, they don't have to die to anything, I don't think. No, that's just like a mummy. So, I could just cast Flame Strike, though, and finish these dudes off. But she's oh my god, she's gonna take like 60, up to 60 damage here if I do this. That's a lot of damage. Is there a bigger group of enemies maybe over here? I mean, I could technically hit 3, but... I kind of want to finish these guys off. Okay, just do that, Shadowheart. You're gonna take some damage. You're definitely gonna do it. Okay, they're dead. She took 36 damage from that. That's insane. I think I'm actually gonna cast... Oh, shoot. This is considered a level 3 spell, so she's gonna heal, but then she's just gonna, like, take damage anyway. Maybe maybe I should cast this one, the level... I don't know. Like, are people gonna take damage with this? Oh, this is a single target. Oh no, I don't want to cast a single target. You know, Healing Incense Aura technically is better here. Let's just cast it. And look, she didn't take damage from that because it didn't take a spell slot. And Astarion, you may not take any damage because you don't use spell slots. I mean, that's how that should work. Is that how that's going to work? Probably not, but it's how it should work. All right, you're gonna walk over here then, and you're gonna put all of your attacks into, well, maybe this guy, because he's kind of close. Sure. So now, this is an actual zombie. Does this guy need to be killed with radiant damage? Nope. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so picky and choosy. Maybe that's only an Act 2 thing. Maybe that's only an Act 2 thing. I don't know. Okay, this hand is gonna get to dash at us. That's annoying. And then Gale, here. Is this free or does this takes a spell slot? So you're gonna take damage if I do this, but sort of feel like it's still maybe worth it. How much health do these hands have? They have like nothing. All right. In that case then, oh shoot, Gale, you're gonna take so much damage. I don't want him to take, oh god, guys, this is an awful mechanic. Wait, doesn't he have Dispel Curse or something? Oh, Shadowheart did. Oops. Oh no, I was actually supposed to make Shadowheart heal, and or like Dispel Curse, and I kind of forgot about it. Okay, well I'm maybe fucked a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know. You know what? Here, let's go with my original plan. My original master plan. Is that gonna work? Sure. Sure. Okay, so that did a lot of damage. Gale took a bit of damage, but it's fine. And now we're gonna watch as our party gets decimated by zombies because they're all on half health because of this curse. Is this curse permanent? How do I get rid of it? Ow! Leave me alone. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay, at least you missed. I mean, to be fair, I knew this was a trap. It's not like I didn't know what I was getting myself into. You know, like, I knew this was a trap. It was very clearly a trap, so it's kind of my fault. But at the same time, I'm still gonna complain because this curse business is no fun. This curse business is no fun. I'm surprised you didn't say, nothing can stop us now. You normally say that before something stops you. Wow. Wow. Look at Disney, thinking she, like, knows how everything works around here. Disney, when has anything ever stopped me now, Does it look like I have been stopped, Disney? We are in Act 3. Nobody has stopped anybody. And surely, Disney, in this very moment, nothing can stop us now. Shall we continue? Ooh, Vince could cast a really big heal. He could, oh, but he could also just cast, oh, but if he casts a fireball, Astarion and Gale are definitely going to be goners. Here. Oh, you can't move because you're frightened? Will this reach them? Oh yeah, because I get to actually, like, click it. Oh, we don't want to, well, no, we do want to do that, because it'll still heal for a lot. So 1 on Gale, 1 on Astarion, 1 on me, and 1 on Shadowheart. So, yeah, you took 35 damage, but you also healed 27, so that's good. And then I could even Mass Healing Word. Oh, but he's gonna take a lot of damage, though. Maybe I don't. You know what? Will this count? This doesn't count, right? So drink a potion. Yeah, see, that's good. Alright, Astarion. What do I want to do with you, sir? Astarion is good in this battle. He doesn't care about... He don't care about no curse. Astarion, why don't you do, like, some offhand attacks on this person? I mean, Gale is gonna do a big... Here, actually, what we should do is we'll do an offhand attack on whatever hand this is. Okay, so that guy's dead, so Gale gets to immediately attack, which is good. And then you can do another main hand attack, maybe on this zombie. And then end your turn.
Not now.
And then Shadowheart...
Moving.
I would love if you could do... Yeah, do this on everybody. Heal the party up. Sure. And then... Whoa, actually, everybody's healed up to full. I don't have to do jack diddly squat. I guess end your turn then. And now, Gale, you're gonna finish this, I think. Provided that you don't die by killing yourself from the curse. But I'm gonna do a level 6. And we're gonna hit... Well, we're gonna hit as many as we can. It looks like... Oh, I can hit all of them. Can't I? Oh, I can just barely not. Oh, do you guys see that? Oh, I can barely not hit both of them. Oh, that is so obnoxious. All right, whatever. Wow. Oh my god, we got like 1500 XP for all of that. Granted, Gale took a lot of damage, but he can just drink a potion. See, Disney? Nothing is stopping us. I've got everything under control. I am a pro BG3 player now. Look at how pro I am. Zombie, you're gonna get like... Oh, actually, Vince, you need to...
These boots have seen everything.
You need to walk over here. I think, Vince, you're gonna do 2 of these on that guy and 1 on that one. Sure. There we go. One of them is dead, and that leaves 1 more. We've just got 1 ancient servant left.
Blood in the air.
See? See how well this is going? You can't tell me this did not go well. You can't tell me that this didn't go well. It went very well. Exceptionally, exceedingly well. Shadowheart, you could just bonk. You know, I have not let you bonk in a really long time. There you go. Yeah, see? Very nice bonk, Shadowheart. Wonderful. Here, we're gonna do a long rest, or a short rest, rather.
A little longer now.
So are all of these are not going to be trapped though, right? Just the first one that I loot. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that short rest technically because I didn't use Foul or Alluve, and also Shadowheart's just going to keep healing us over and over because that thing is still active. God, that legendary ability is actually incredibly OP. It is incredibly OP. So there's a ton of gold. There's a lot of gold around here. There's also this breaching pike staff. What is this? It is just it's just this. It looks like it probably has, is that braced attack or whatever it's called? Yeah. So it's a staff that does extra force damage that has the brace ability on it. Kinda cool, but not really that great, so I don't need to worry too much about that. Is that really the highlight of this place though? Is just that staff? That'd be a bit disappointing. Maybe there's more in these treasure crates. Well, there's certainly more gold. Gold necklace. Okay. I don't know. Oh, there's an opulent chest all the way. That kind of looks like it could have something fun. The crawling hands I'm noticing we can't loot. So that's interesting. There's a couple of arrows that we can send to camp to sell for later. There's a diamond, which is a girl's best friend, and then that's it. Really? Okay. Cool. I mean, I say really as though I didn't just loot about, like, what was that? Almost like 1,500 gold or something? Something like that. Also, I didn't come over here. Is there any fun stuff over here? No, nothing on you, and nothing on you. Wow. I don't know. I can't help but feel slightly disappointed by this room. And there's nothing else, nowhere else we can go. Yeah, that looks like that's about it. Oh, I'm sorry, you locked me in here. But this is the way that who locked me in here? Are you telling me that those mummies and zombies, like, had the ability to lock the door behind me? Ridiculous.
No one stopped me yet.
See, Disney? Even Vince said it. No one stopped me yet. Nothing can stop me now. Do you hear him? Even my character says it. Alright. I don't think I want to give this guy, like, a sacrifice. That must be why this waypoint is here, though, so that when you do decide, like, if you want... I mean, I could just break my way through this door, no? Can I not just break my way through this door? Okay, apparently I can't just break my way through this door. And I can't really... You're really not gonna let me picklock it.
A rush of...
Anew, do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
I do not have proof. I'm not a psychopath. So annoying. You know, another side quest that apparently we need to do is, like, find a dragon underneath the city. That's like, yet another side quest we are technically on. It is, like, yet another one. I don't know. Why am I complaining that there's content in the game? Maybe I should stop complaining. I sort of feel like I'm overwhelmed. You know, that's really what it is I feel a bit overwhelmed. That's really all there is to that. Just a little wee bit overwhelmed. What is this? Painted key? An elaborately gilded key. Does that go to the door back there? I don't know what that goes to. I don't know. I don't think we've been in here though, so let's go in here. Ew! Caustic brine. This is gonna be acid. This is gonna be acid. I need to avoid the acid though. How am I gonna get through this room? Do I even need to get through this room? Oh! Abandoned cistern? Wait, is this what's... Wait a minute, is this what's, powering up the duders? The robot men? Wait, who's talking?
It is an insult.
This operation demands subtlety, brother, not your peculiar form of illusion.
There's people here. Okay, How badly do we think that this caustic stuff hurts? How badly do we think? Because I'm willing to maybe, I don't know. Can I not just jump on top of this pipe? Here, like if I just walk over here, ow. Okay, that is acid, and yes, it does hurt. It is not the most pleasant thing. Too high? How is that too hot? Oh no, I don't want to talk to you, Astarian.
Is there something you want to talk about?
No. I wonder if I can clear this with anything. Like maybe if I had water, I could clear it away? I don't know. Sometimes frost does that with fire. Like you can temporarily... Oh! Okay, maybe I can get in through this way. Like in through the window. But like, how do I get over here though? I go back around, right? Because there's a door. Wait, I'm seeing it. Okay, hold on. So I think what I do here is I take damage from the caustic brine again. And then we open this door and go through here. There's Grace here, which is better than Footloose. Shadowheart has slipped. Shadowheart, are you serious? Get up. I'm not gonna go over there and help you. God. Ooh, there's a kobold thief.
Let's have a look.
Should we loot him? Map of the sewers. A filthy, tattered map of the sewers, realized in uneven, scraggly lines. There is an area marked with an X. Next to this, it says, Bug Thimble, Dragon, Tribe, Treasure. Does this mark something on my map? Oh, yes it did. Cache. Like just right over here? Like literally this dirt mound.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Why? Why is caution warranted here? Or as you say, caution. Okay, we need to disarm it, sure. Also, Shadowheart, why are you in a, okay, everybody get to your own spots. Shadowheart goes to the bottom, and it's Astarian and Gale in the middle. This is how we like it, okay? I don't know why we keep trying to change things up. Disney says, when you forget doors are a thing and take poison damage twice. Do you see the look I'm giving you, Disney? Do you see it? Do you see the look? Where's the common sense patch, Larian? Oh, Yeah, I don't think Larian can patch in common sense for me, Disney.
Can't give up now.
Alright, wait, did that work? Why does it still look... Why does it still look trapped? I don't know, it's still glowing like it's trapped, but maybe it's not. Scrawled note. Nice try, Jackanape. Jackanape? Am I supposed to be offended by that? Marked chest sword. Marked chest sword. I don't know what that means. Here, is this in the way of something else? No? No, it's not. And that stupid marker is still on my map, indicating that there should be a treasure here. But there is not, though. Maybe there's like... No, there's something suspicious about... Why is it still glowing? Why does it... Maybe I do this. I mean, it can't be marked on the map if it's dead. Okay, apparently it can be marked on the map if it's dead. I really don't know what the game wants me to do here with this. Kinda weird game. Oh, there's another dirt mound over here. Maybe there's a treasure in this one. Oh, there's a trap. But it's fine. It didn't really do anything. Oh, because I saving throwed against it? Okay, cool.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Just lockpick this and shut up, Astarian. I have very little patience for your sass tonight, Astarian. I'm warning you.
Still breathing.
Do not cross Vinny. He's too grumpy and has no energy for this. How ya, robber? Bored yet? Oh my god, I'm being egged on by whoever did this. Who did this? Is there another mound somewhere around?
If not over,
I bet you there's another mound somewhere around. But where, though? That's sort of... oh, like over here? Is that a mound? That looks like it could be one. Well, maybe not, though. What is all... like... Why can I even come over here into this little section? There's nothing over here. There's no reason... It's like, as far as I can tell, there's no reason I want to be over here. Is this up into that... Oh, a greasy, smelly climb up, ... What? Why? What is that about? You know what? I don't know. I don't know what this treasure business is. Oh, there is another mound to dig, though.
Give it a shot.
Wait, hold on. I didn't see this one. Clearly this one's gonna be trapped as well, so sorry, you might as well get ready. Uh-huh, yep, disarm. Alright.
Still alive.
Vince, go ahead and do the honors. Oh wow, another note. I wonder what it says. What are you looking for, suck thung? None of these are words. Whoever wrote this, like, none of these are real words. You made up all of these words. You made up literally all of these words. Oh, here's another one. Am I gonna, like, is this one of those, like, you always find it on the last one you dig up or something?
There are traps about.
Oh, there's two of them over here. Wait, who dug up this second one? Who dug up the second one?
Thought.
And also, why are these called, like, why is this marked chest crown and marked chest dragon and marked chest gem and coin? Like, why do they all have names? Why do they all have names? Okay, that was trapped. Of course it was. Why is it not always showing that it's trapped? Because I guess we're not perceiving the trap? I don't know. Alright, let's just open these real quick. Is this getting boring for anybody? I don't know. I feel like I need to do, like, some kind of story quest or something. But, no, keep looking, Kank. Going real well for you, isn't it? Wow, this is getting exceedingly more rude with each chest that I loot. Also, is it me or is guidance running out, like, really fast? Okay, mark chest dragon open. Well, there's money in this one. So maybe that is how that works. Maybe it's literally like the very last one you open. I bet you that's what it is, because look, the marker's gone.
Quick step.
So it's probably like the very last one you open always has treasure in it. That would be my guess. All right, whatever. The real reason we wanted to come into this room was so that we could come over here. Should I use the ladder or should I walk over? Who are these people? Solaria, Barnes, and I don't know, these sound like shapeshifter names to me. What are they called? I forgot what they're called.
Just as I was getting bored, our Lord sends us a little diversion.
Diversion? She sounds like she's voiced by the girl who voices Nia in Xenoblade. Not quite, like I know it's not her voice, but she sounds similar enough. Sounds similar enough. Vince, honestly, just, yeah. This battle's not gonna last very long. Nothing is gonna stop us now, etc., etc. Like, honestly, she may just die from this. Yeah, she's dead. Whose cronies are these? Who am I killing right now? Oh, she also was not, what are they called? Changelings? Oh no, you summoned stuff. Please stop. Please stop summoning birds and stuff. Wait, is that what Aura of Murder is? I don't know. Oh my god. Do I have to kill these crows, or can I just kill the person that summoned the crows? I wonder. Oh no, that person went invisible. Wonderful. God, Gale, I really would love for you to have a turn. Also, look at this crow. Look at this crow going around. I mean, I guess maybe that was the best way to go. I don't know, because crows can't really use ladders, right? But they can fly, though. Like, why didn't you just fly over to me instead of going around? Yeah, like that one. That one just flew over. The other one, like, walked, like, hovered over the ground and, like, went around. It was real weird. Astarion, you are going to... We're going to put everything we have into this person. Because also they have the unstoppable thing, and I want to get that off of them.
I speak.
And now it's Gale's turn, and he can actually do something, I think. You know, I don't need to use haste, but I will use the highest level magic missile I can. Oh god, how many of these do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 should be enough, no? 6 should be way more than enough. But then again, the other person is invisible, so maybe I should... You know, I'm just gonna make sure this person dies. I'm gonna make sure you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. So did the crows disappear? They did not. Okay, cool. So actually then, Shadowheart, you're just gonna cast your own version of birds. We'll do like a level 4. And they're gonna take some damage. You're gonna walk over to this one. Ah! Okay, I did kind of forget that opportunity... Oh wait, actually though, her opportunity striking that thing kind of worked. Like, that kind of worked, actually. And yeah, she walks over to that one and kills it. Cool. Oh, are you gonna fall for my trap? Yes, you are. I love how enemies just kill themselves on the Spirit Guardians. It's great. I still really hold my opinion, a very strong opinion that... Oh, well, I was about to just say Shadow Guardians is really OP, but now I realize that Shadowheart's concentration got broken, so the Shadow Guardians are gone already. Well, you know, sometimes that is how the cookie crumbles. Alright, you're gonna take one of those, and you're gonna take 2 of those. Dang it, you missed on that other one. That's annoying. I hate when enemies get to take turns, and I have to sit there and watch them take their stupid turn. It's like, what do you think you're gonna do, enemy? You think you're gonna beat me? You're not gonna beat me. You're not gonna beat me. I'm level 11. I have really good abilities. I have really good armor. Like, I've absorbed tadpole powers. Like, you're really not gonna beat me. So, the fact that I have to sit there and watch you take your stupid, insignificant turn... Ow! Did you just blind Gale? Ugh. Alright, who needs dying? You need dying? 16%?! Okay, well then do this instead. My god. You missed? Ooh, boy! Oh, you're getting on my nerves. Kill. Kill the bird. Please. Kill. Thank you.
A tale for the ages.
Gale, you're gonna cast... I don't even know, a regular magic missile on, I suppose, the 2 remaining birds, because the other guy is invisible. Other guy's invisible, that's it. Shadowheart,
Moving.
I think, I'm gonna say he was probably right about here, so maybe cast another Spirit Guardians. Yep, there he is. Hi! Hi, friend! Shadowheart, would you like to heal everybody? That would be good, too. Vince, do some damage. Thank you very much. You're about to die, sir. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about this? Shadowheart's just gonna kill you with her, like, shield blow thing.
Anything?
Oh my god. So, wait, who are all, like, who do these crony people belong to? Like, are these Orin's people? Like, am I disobeying what she said by not, like, I'm not staying away even though she told me to stay away? Because what I don't want to happen here, weirdly enough, what I don't want to happen is I don't want to actually fight Orin yet. I sort of wanted to kind of like try to do this a little more efficiently than just storm in and fire my lasers at everybody. I'll do that. I'll fire my lasers at everybody if I must, but like I don't want to have to. All right, so what is this? What are these shenanigans about? Like water level valve? Oh no, emergency release valve. Oh no, am I gonna kill, like, am I gonna flood myself here? Sluice valve, I don't, sluice? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna do a save. And then we are going to click this and see what it does. Athletics failed, won't budge. Alright, Starian, how about you try? Athletics fail, won't budge. Gale? Athletics failed, won't budge.
Seems to be stuck.
How do I unstick it then? That didn't do anything. How about if I bonk it? That didn't really do anything either. Is this like... I can't do anything with this. Should I reload so that I can actually do something with it? Because, like, what happens if I pass the athletics? I don't know. I'm going to try, because I don't know if this is something important or not. I don't know if this is anything important or not. Sorry if my energy level seems a bit different tonight, too. I have to say, like, I'm still riding along on that winter depression thing. And when I take 4 days off from stream, even though I do think I need to take the days off for, like, rest purposes, it does not do well for the whole motivation thing. So typically I ride better on the waves of, like, you know when you're, like, already in the middle of something, it's, like, much easier to continue doing it, but when you haven't started it yet, it's a bit harder to. I thought about maybe not streaming tonight, but I decided, no, I'm gonna feel bad if I don't. But I do feel very low energy today. I'm hoping that that's not coming through in my commentary, though. I've been getting real sleepy, real randomly. I think I get it. Particularly during the stream or today in general. Hopefully not just during the stream.
No use.
I hope I'm not, like, lulling you guys to sleep with how boring I am.
No use.
Gale, like, they're all saying no use. So maybe it really is just no use.
Seems to be stuck.
What is this check that I need to be... Oh, it's a difficulty class 25. So I don't think anybody can do this unless maybe Vince, like, drinks a strength elixir. And I don't think I have any more of those on me. Disney says the last few days. I don't know. I mean, I do know what's going on. It's because I'm not exercising. And I would have a lot more energy if I were exercising. Alright, what do I do here? There's a temperature valve, a water valve, and an emergency release valve. And I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this goes to. Let's just randomly hit some buttons. Water level rising. Water level rising where? Where? What is the... Oh, there's a sluice gate. Oh, maybe that's what this is for? I don't know. Should we go down there and pick lock that? Hell, maybe I have a key to it. Oh, let's go check. Let's go check what this is about. I think this is gonna release water, is it not? Do we want to be down here?
No use.
It's stuck. I'm guessing Astarion can't... Yeah, he can't lockpick it either. And I can't attack it, I'm sure.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I don't know what that, like, I don't think I can get in there. I think I need this valve to be unstuck. Should I go and grab Karlach or something? Oh god, there's caustic stuff over here. Oh! Oh, there's a note. Wait. The note may help me. Hold on. You probably want to open the I don't know how to say this word. Sluice gate, so that you can get into the cistern and muck it out. To do that, you need to manipulate the valves to get the water level and heat level to their optimum levels at the same time. Don't get scalded. So... temperature... oh, so the water... oh, I see. So I need to, like, really, like... well, I don't know. Is this valve moving? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So I need to keep increasing the temperature, no? Barely warm? Why is the temperature not going up anymore? Oh, it dropped again. Why did it drop? Like, the water level seems to be at maximum right now, no? Flooded? Won't budge. So do I need to release the... do the release valve? Temperature increase? But it's not, though. It's not oh, wait, the water level went down. Water level rising. Barely warm. Ooh, wait, I got it up to green now. Oh, am I... is... oh, wait, I opened it? Wait, how did I open it, though? Guys, I don't even know what I just did there. I literally, just like an idiot, just clicked random buttons, and it worked. I love when that happens. Hey, I'm so smart. I did it. Is this acid, or is this poison? Or none of the above? Is this just like a weird effect? Oh, I don't like the camera is real weird down here. There's enemies, Nightblade, Dilinja Dax, and Invoker of Baal Notar Esojak. Oh god, super creepy person. Oh, you more... actually, you look more like a ninja. I thought for a second, like, she had like a Grim Reaper type hood on, but no. You know what, this really does sort of feel like... doesn't this sort of feel like I'm heading down to where Orin would be? But none of these guys are shapeshifters, as far as I'm aware. But I don't know. This is weird. See, I just also feel like the game isn't giving me a lot of direction here, so I kind of don't know what I'm, like, really intended to be doing. Maybe I should just be following quest markers around more, and I can't actually attack this person. This is frustrating. Are there any enemies that I could fireball? It says there's a bunch of enemies, but I only see... okay, there's one up there. Oh, there's two up there. Can I hit you guys with a fireball? Actually, yes. Actually, I could. Sure, why don't we do that then? Just like a tiny one. Oh, you can't cast that there either because you don't have enough movement. So you really can't do anything, Vince. Fuck it. Let's just cast Fowler Aloof. Maybe enemies will be dumb and they will... maybe they'll just walk their way into Fowler Aloof. I feel like sometimes they're dumb and they do stuff like that. Sure, cutting words. I don't know. I think what's annoying me tonight is I'm not really having, like, a ton of fun in the area that we're in, so maybe I do need to, like... I don't know, maybe I need to switch gears and go and do, like, a different quest, but is this Orin's place? Like... the game hasn't really made it super clear to me, like, where I'm going right now. And it's sort of, it's giving me anxiety because I'm like, I'm trying to do these quests in, like, a very strategic order. You know, like, play both Orin and Goulash. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it appears that I could just at any moment go back on my word to either of them and just kill them. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I think as it stands right now, the first person that I should be killing is probably Goulash. But I don't know. As scary as it can be sometimes, I kind of feel like the noises made when enemies enter combat is almost comforting. You mean like the sound that the game makes when you get into combat with enemies? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, let's attack this guy. Wow, you almost died from that. But almost is not dead, and that annoys me. Okay, so you did walk straight into my shriek. You're gonna probably walk straight into my shriek. I don't know, I also feel like my commentary kind of sucks tonight. I really don't have much to talk about. I do not have much to talk about. I don't think anyway. I don't know. I'm trying to think back over to like the last 4 days. Like, did anything exciting happen? No, not really. Not really, honestly. Bill and I just like spent some time together, and that was kind of it. I mean, he did finish his show. He did finish his show, which is good. His show went well. I saw his show on Thursday, but I already talked about that. But that went well. Like, I don't know. Gail, can you poof your way in? You're in kind of an annoying location. Yeah, poof your way in and do like a level 4, and we're gonna hit this guy like literally 1 time because I think he will probably die. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, that guy will die, and then you can do the rest on this guy. Oh my god, he even killed this one. 2 bolts did 52 damage to this guy. Oh, and these are doppelgangers. These are doppelgangers, so we must be heading toward... Like, this has to be Orin's lair, no? Not Orin. Yeah, Orin. This has to be Orin's lair, and we don't, like, want to be... I don't know. We don't want to be upsetting Orin right now. But then again, does it really matter? Does it really matter if we honor... I don't know, she could kill Lae'zel, though. Now, admittedly, her killing Lae'zel would be a bad thing. Her killing Lae'zel would be kind of a bad thing, so maybe we don't want to, you know, invoke her wrath, or evoke her wrath, however we're saying that. Oh god, the stupid unstoppable aura is annoying me. It's making me waste my turns. No, leave me alone! I didn't even see you up there. God, I think part of the reason that these fights are not thrilling me very much is because they're also just not challenging anymore. I'm so OP now that, like, combat, like, remember at the start of the game when I was just like, combat is so overtuned and I don't understand and blah blah blah. And now it's just like, look at me. I'm just like, wow, I'm bored because these enemies are so, like, turd. Like, they're so bad. It's like, I feel like I need more to do. I mean, I guess I should be grateful, though. And also, I should be happy, but also, dear lord, we're already halfway through level 11 to 12. We only have half of a level left, and then we're done with leveling. Remember when you could barely fight a spider? Yeah, exactly. And now look at me. It's like, God, I'm so bored. You want to toss any more enemies at me? Maybe I should go and just do the goulash fight with all the robots up. Is there an achievement for doing it? I wonder if there's an achievement. Hold on. Is there an achievement for killing GotY without killing the robots? I don't know. GotY achievement. I've replayed the battle with GotY after I've destroyed the Steel Watch. The Steel Watch are the robots. At least 3 times making wait. So what is this? So there is an achievement? What is the achievement? GotY achievement. No achievement for doing a fight the hard way in Act 3? There's no achievement for taking out GotY in the audition hall before deactivating the mechs. Spend an hour sitting under a globe of invulnerability for a fight, and there's no achievement or anything for it. If anything, the game sort of breaks, since the guards and mechs in the other floors are still hostile. The achievement for the GotY fight is actually much more difficult. You have to kill GotY without setting off any of the traps in the throne room or his office. Why is that difficult? Just don't set them off then. Rescuing Ravengard will not change anything about the fight, but it will finish up Will's companion questline and lead to a different boss fight, which is very, very cool. So we should save Will's dad if we can. Well, I think we definitely sold his soul to the devil. But that doesn't necessarily mean he can't be saved. He might still be alive, I don't know. Reminder self, we're almost out of those kobold bits that Snicker is so fond of. Talk to Nodar about hitting the sewers for another kobo hunt. Okay, so they're eating kobolds? Is that...
These boots have seen everything.
Is that what I am to believe? These boots have seen everything. Boots do not have eyes, Vince. That is not something that boots get to do. But, okay. Oh, another note. Really, Gauze? Second draft. All the Faceless know that you earned Orin's approval, Gauze, and managing the Mad Rashimi is an important assignment, but you're letting this whole Jaheira Wait. You're letting this whole Jaheira impersonation go to your knobbly head? You don't even drop out of it when the Stone Lord is asleep. Moreover, simulated boss or no, you don't have to be openly disrespectful when ordering the rest of us around. Your Harper gig won't last forever, and then you'll be one of the Shaller again. We'd rather be your friends, but... Wait a minute! Is this saying that Jaheira is also a doppelganger?
Seems simple enough.
Because I thought in order to doppelgang somebody, you had to actually, like, have them. Like, you know, they have to have them trapped somewhere so that they... It's kind of like Polyjuice Potion, I think. You know, where you have to, like, have the professor trapped in, like, an elaborate magical chest in your office so that you can occasionally go and, like, pluck a hair from his head and make it into a potion. Is that not sort of how doppelgangers work in this game? I don't know, because it seems like Orin has... Every time Orin has turned into somebody, she's also had them trapped somewhere.
For a skeleton.
So I just kind of put two and two together. I was like, well, it probably means that she has to actually physically have them in order to turn into them. But maybe I'm wrong. Sure, some gold and a Jacint. Oh wow, that sells for 170. That's fancy. Let's send that to Vince. Alright, well...
Can't give up now.
It does appear that we are in Orin's kind of, like, lair, though. So maybe I don't want to be here. I don't know. But then again, she told us his weakness, so why the hell do I... Like, now that we know that we can deactivate the robots, which I didn't know before. Truth be told, I didn't know that at all. So she tipped me off. She gave me a good tip. So, like, why do I have to keep my end of the... Well, because Lae'zel, right? We keep getting to that part. Because she'll kill Lae'zel. I don't know. David says maybe she just gets social anxiety when she shows up to an event wearing the same face as someone else. Maybe that letter didn't actually mean that this person was turning... I don't know. Turning into... I don't know. Can you just pick somebody and turn into them without having to, like, have them captured? If that's the case, then Jaheira is probably just Jaheira. But if it's not the case, then that means Jaheira is trapped somewhere and the Jaheira in our camp is fake. But I thought we already established that Lae'zel was the fake one. But now the game is like, I don't know though, have you really thought about that one? Have you thought that one through? To which I say, no game, I've not really. I thought you were just telling the truth, and that only Lae'zel was the fake. Alright, is this, no, this is not lockpicked. Okay, take all of that stuff. Any other fun goodies up here? No. Why do I have to jump up and down from this? Come on, clearly you can just climb up and down there. No jumping needs to happen. It's sort of like, you know when you're like a kid or like just an adult, like me, and you like, you like jump off of the last step of a stair, or like the last couple steps of a stair, or like, I don't know, you're like walking around somewhere and there's just like a tiny little ledge and it's like maybe no more than like a couple inches high, but you still feel the need to like jump instead of just walk down it like a regular human being. Or is that just me? Is that maybe just me? There is nothing up here. Why does this exist? Why am I allowed to climb up here if there's... Oh wait, there's a bag. Hold on, there's a pile of sacks. Okay, the pile of sacks also has nothing in it. I don't like when I can go places and then the place has no secrets? I mean, clearly this is something. Clearly this is something. Oh, come on. Come off it, game. You're telling me that there is nothing suspicious here? Oh, there may actually not be anything suspicious here. Really? Really, though. Wow, really, though. There is nothing suspicious there. Wait, really, though? What if I deactivate these iron torches? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No, just kidding. There's no Zelda jingle. There should be, though. Oh, man. Honestly, is that maybe what would bring this game up to like an 11 out of 10? As if there was a little jingle whenever you solved a puzzle? I think, is that something we can do? Can we petition for them to add that in? It's like, when you solve any kind of a puzzle or a riddle in Baldur's Gate 3, a little musical jingle plays for you. Everybody loves being rewarded for, like, being good at something. And when a game plays a jingle at you for doing something, it's just it's like a good serotonin hit, you know? I just feel like it's a good thing. I would like it in this game, please. Who cares if it's sort of ripping off from Zelda? Lots of games rip off from Zelda, and apparently Nintendo doesn't care all that much. Gardener's Basement? What did my party just say? Step carefully, there's a trap. I had better not be careful to not trigger that thing. Traps, how considerate. Okay. So everyone's just saying their usual bullshit. Alright, let's disarm this then, Astarion, without activating it, please. Like you guys always do. Alright, so the trap is deactivated. There is a lever here. There's an ornate hatch. What? Okay, let's try the lever first. Okay, that opens a secret door. But then... the ornate hatch probably just is, like, the way out. Is that the way we came back in, essentially? I think it might be. Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in
Vince, let's just loot stuff, then. Let's just check around, make sure we're not, like, missing out on anything fun. I don't know. They almost never put anything in, like, crates and stuff, except for the one odd time that they do. And then, that one singular odd time that they put something in a random crate is the thing that makes you want to, like, check all of them for the rest of the game. Okay, this is a trap, is it not? Who just perceived this? Why can I do nothing with it? Is it a pressure plate to stand on? Sure is. Does everybody have to stand on it? Vince, would you like to join your lover? Gale, would you like to join the people that you will not show your magic trick to? Gale, get on there. Okay, I don't think that did anything. What did that do? But what did it do, though? What did that actually accomplish? Was the door locked and now it's open? Is that all? Oh, there's another one on the other side. Okay. I see it. I see. Go, stand on it.
Something over there.
Okay, that one clicked as well. So now they're both clicked. Great! Now what? Was there another one in here? Sure is not. I don't see one. Is that all I gotta, like, maybe the door will open now?
Step lightly.
Was the door ever locked? Oh, God.
Flowers are so overrated. They're bright, gaudy, and almost never...
Oh, I hear a lot of voices.
Each their own, I suppose.
Oh, no, this says keep out, and I'm in the city again. Oh, my God, this is beautiful. Oh, my God, this is beautiful. I love these flowers, though. Okay, but can you go back in, though? You can. It says keep out, but what it really means is come on inside. Okay, but what did standing on the pressure plates do? That didn't do anything. This is the worst puzzle ever. What, like, and even if that door was locked, like, let's say that door was locked and that stepping on those pressure plates unlocked it. First of all, whoop-de-doo, we have Astarion. He can literally pick lock his way through pretty much everything. Like, we could have just pick-locked it. But then, if it was pick-locked, like if it was locked and we stepped on these pressure plates, like, so what? All it does is it leads us outside. Wow, great. I could have also just teleported out there. I guess my question is, what the hell is the purpose of this place that I'm in right now? I haven't found any fun loot. There's like a bunch of shovels. Couldn't tell you why. There's a broom. There's a pitchfork. Like, I don't know.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do. Shut up, Astarian. I don't know. Alright, everybody gather. We're going back downstairs, I guess. I thought this was leading me to Orin's hideout. This hasn't done anything of the sort. What are you supposed to do? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up the abandoned cistern, because I feel like I'm missing a trick here. Abandoned cistern, BG3. Is there anything interesting in the abandoned cistern? It took me 10 minutes to solve the valve puzzle, and I found nothing worth the time. There are 2 other valves in the cistern, but I couldn't interact with one, and didn't know what the use of the other one was. In the abandoned cistern is a stone wall in the north of it that should be able to be opened. I'm very sure about this since you can see the little black outlines when zooming in up close, and okay, blah blah blah. However, I have neither found the means to open said door, nor have I found any other information on the internet about it. Been trying to blow it up myself based on this post. God, people need to fucking work on their grammar. Based of this post, it is or was possible. Based off this post. Please, spell check before you post things online, even on Reddit. However, I tried with smoke powder. So basically... Oh, so this quest is related to some other character that I have not met yet, maybe? Like, this is a place where a quest apparently can take place. Oh, okay. So there's a quest that will maybe lead us back here. But in the meantime, I sort of can't really do much. So, looking through, like... Oh God, what is this marker? Murder target Franck. Why don't we go and see if we can find these other murder targets? And we do need to speak to the chef again as well. Is there a faster way out of here? Oh God, maybe... Honestly, as much as I just complained, maybe I do want to be up here. Because then I can just... we can walk out the double doors, and then I can teleport, or just simply walk over to the chef. I just feel like I haven't accomplished a whole lot on stream. I don't know. Why am I in such a grumpy, like... Oh my God, we're really far over here. I want to go back to the tavern. Alright, let's go to Basilisk Gate. I don't know why I'm in such a grumpy mood. I'm sure that I'm, like, just as productive as I usually am, but for some reason I feel this overwhelming urge to, like, accomplish more. I don't know. I'm also, I kind of want to talk about this a little bit too. I am getting to the point where, though I still have fun when we play BG3, usually around, like, any series that has lasted 30 or 40 episodes, usually around this point is when I'm, like, kind of ready to start moving on. Like, I almost feel like Baldur's Gate 3 has sort of not overstayed its welcome, but we're getting to that point. Like, I would like the game to wrap up in no more than, like... Preferably, like, I would love it to wrap up on or before part 40, which is in 7 more streams, but we'll see. I don't know. If it takes longer than that, I'm still gonna play it. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna not finish the game, but... I don't know. Act 3 is just sort of dragging on a little bit for me. I need it to have more momentum or something. I don't know what it is.
We also got cats. But cats are useless. So how about you kill the rats?
I already killed your stupid rats. They're dead. Good news, I already killed the rats.
You did? Very clever. Good job. Yes. Here, you take this.
Okay, so your life is still in danger, though? Are you going to actually listen to me? Hello, your life is still in danger.
Chef Revere has been staying most vigilant since your warning, yes. Only murders in this kitchen will be of the rat kind.
Okay, apparently he doesn't want to talk anymore. Did we talk to this guy, the waiter?
Time for playing with cats.
See Alan at the bar for drinks. I'm busier than a two-peckered goat.
A two-peckered goat? Wait, does that mean what I think it means? A two-peckered. Does that mean... does peckered mean penis? Did he just say he's busier than a two-penised goat? Is that what he just said? I don't know. That's sort of what those are the vibes I'm getting. What are these doors over here? Does this... Oh, this is a room we haven't been into. I like rooms that I haven't been into yet. What's in here? Oh, a wooden chest that I could thieve from. But then that would be a bad thing, no? Would I get caught? Like, if I come in here and I close the door, like, who's gonna see me? Like, who's gonna see me, you know? But just in case somebody does see me, just in case they see me. But, like, the door's closed. They don't have security cameras.
With pleasure.
So far, it's letting me. There's just, like... There's mermaid whiskey. That's a really pretty bottle, admittedly, but I don't need that stuff. They can keep their whiskey. I mean, honestly, I want them to stay in business so that they can continue renting out this place so that I can have a swanky upstairs bedroom for everybody, you know? So now that we've, like, is that guy's part of the quest done then? I guess it's done. Murder target Cora. Didn't we go, like, why is Cora's thing still there? I thought we talked to her, and she almost got killed, and then we fought a guy, and we saved her, and now you're telling me that it's still not done? Like, let's go over here and check this, because I want to finish all of these side quests. I don't want to leave side quests up if I can avoid it. If I can avoid it, I would like to actually, like, accomplish everything, do everything. But, like, so why is this quest marker still here? Cora, we already warned you, did we not?
I still can't believe...
Yeah, I don't know. Why is this quest marker still here? Can I go in these double doors? Oh,
Not
really?
for communal use, it seems. Best shows.
Okay, they didn't like us going... This is just a... Oh, I see. This is like a door out to the balcony. I understand. But what if... Oh shoot, what is the name of the clown? I want to say Withers, but it's not, because Withers is our undead dude at the camp. Dribbles. What if there's a piece of Dribbles out there? Also, what are these pouches on the ground? Why are there just random pouches? Isn't this where we killed those enemies? Have I read this note? A promising candidate? The Scarred Dwarf is a promising candidate for Unholy Assassin, though he is personally crude. His method... Oh yeah, we did read this. I don't know. Maybe those are just they dropped pouches or something when they died. I don't know. Alright, well then let's head south. Let's head south then. I don't know. Maybe try to finish up this murder quest today? Who's next on our list? Murder target Frank. Oh, this Wizard of Waterdeep thing for Gale is there too. And there's also another... We're still on the quest to find the Night Song, apparently, and that quest continues probably also in the magic shop. And then we're still investigating the suspicious toys. Let's go talk to Frank. Let's go see if we can find this Frank person. I'm assuming we need to go down these steps over here. God, there's too many people. I just... Notice how, like, I went from always talking to, like, every NPC to, like, now I just skip most of them. Because most of them are just one-liners, and I feel like, I don't know. I might talk to this guy. But admittedly...
Do you know how hard it was to get those cabbages into the city? No,
difficult to get cabbages into the city. See, like, that guy just had one thing to say, and he just was, like, complaining about cabbages. Like, okay, cool, I guess. But where's Frank, though? Frank should be, like, down and off to the left, maybe? Area under investigation. What is this sign?
Maintain your distance. Area under active investigation by order of the Flaming Fist.
Does that mean we're too late? Is Frank dead? Are these guys talking about anything important? Probably not. I don't know. Let's go down here. I mean, it said to keep... Oh, I see. It doesn't want me to go in here. Wait, is that actually where we need to go, though? They're gonna not like me doing this, no? They're gonna not like me doing that, I'm sure.
No one stopped me yet.
But I'm going in. I mean, even my character said no one has stopped me yet. Oh, should we check the mailbox? A soul coin! Oh my god, there's just a random soul coin in this mailbox. Pear Tree's home. Oh no, Frank Pear Tree. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, you're really dead. Oh, you're super dead. Bloodied note. You've been picking where you shouldn't, Pear Tree. Placing the Lordling's fire spitters throughout my city? Disgusting. They leave no blood, there's no art to it all, just burnt ash and corpse cinder. I walk through your basement here as I pen this. It's rather large, roomy. They'd never find all the bits of you if I spread them out here properly. Did Orin write that? Who wrote that, I wonder? So we can check the bed.
Why don't we...
Well, we can't get there. Why can't we get to the bed? Why can't I get to the bed? It's right here. Oh no, don't lay in it, it's bloody. Ew, I thought you were gonna like check the footprints or whatever. Like, see how there's little like prints on the bed? I thought he was gonna check those, not actually get in it. Disgusting, Vince, gross. I mean, I don't see, I mean, other than like this skull and that skull, like clearly they're leaving, like what is this mark? Have I seen this before? Is that like the symbol of Orin's cult or something? I don't know. Any interesting reads on the bookshelf? The founding of Baldur's Gate. Hey, I'm sort of interested about this. The abridged version of Plamondon's popular history of The Gate, written in a breezy conversational style more accessible than most scholarly histories. For example, the cozy crescent of land around Grey Harbor has been settled for at least 1,500 years, favored by bucolic fisherfolk and beachcombers, as well as the less savory smugglers and outright pirates. But there wasn't really much of a permanent town there until one of its seagoing entrepreneurs, a fellow known as Baldurin, returned from an expedition with a hold full of gold. And he was generous in spending it, building wharves and warehouses along the waterfront and a great granite wall curving across the slopes to protect it all from raiders sweeping down from the fields of the dead. Vince is a dirty boy. That is an understatement when he's literally like wallowing in blood. Ooh, Pear Tree's hatch key. Order of the Gauntlet on matters of justice and law. That sounds boring, I don't want to read it. Wait, hatch though sort of implies... Is there like a secret trap door in here somewhere? Hold on. Secret trap door anywhere? Wait, my camera just kind of clipped into this building next to it. Is there something in there? Hold on. Do it again. Clip. Oh, yep, clipping. Okay, there is nothing in that building. It's kind of interesting that I can see in it though, and there's nothing in there. So they just straight up were like, nah, we're not gonna bother. Oh yeah, look, I'm inside it now. Can I go over here? Are these all basically just fake little rooms? Yeah, these are all just basically fake little rooms. Do we see a trap door anywhere though? Did that key have a... Hold on. Did that key have like a description on it? Clearly a rushed copy of a small iron key. Pear Tree's hatch key. Is there something in here that takes this key? Is there something underneath the bed? Oh, I can destroy the bed. That didn't do anything though. I don't think anyway. Loose planks! Wait a minute. Pear Tree's chest key. Oh. But, wait, was that for this? Was that for the trap? Oh, didn't I, like, picklock my way into that? See, that happens way too much in this game. That happens way too much, where you, like, you find a key and you're like, ooh, special key, but, like, it just goes to something that you can just picklock with Astarion, like, really easily. I almost wish... I don't know. I almost wish that you couldn't just picklock your way through everything. But then again, that is sort of the thematic thing for a rogue, right?
Moving in.
Like, on one hand, I want to be able to picklock for sure. On the other hand, sometimes I'm like, for special things, I almost wish they would make you find and use keys, but... I don't know. Tuskarot?
I have something to ask.
Who are you? You don't see orcs very often.
Shouldn't go wandering in dark alleys. Very dangerous hobby. Gets people
Very dangerous
killed.
hobby.
On the half-orc's finger, you notice an unusual ring. Heavy and with a strange symbol
What is that
carved on its
symbol?
surface.
Scurry away, Goobuk, before I crush you.
Goobuk. I just want a quick look around. Where's the harm? Look closer at the ring. Try to recall the symbol's meaning. Yeah, do that. Sure, Shadowheart, give me advantage on this. I'm gonna need it. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, inspiration. I can't use guidance as well, I think, so we've got to actually roll this. Okay, there we go.
Recall seeing this symbol on crates marked for Nine Fingers Keen, leader of the guild. The thug works for her.
Oi! Stop staring. Start walking. Last chance.
But we know your secret. Hate to cut short conversation with such a handsome fellow, but I have urgent business with Nine Fingers. That's deception. Intimidation. I'm here to see Nine Fingers. Get in my way and you'll lose more than your ring finger. He'll lose his middle finger too, and he needs that for things. Persuasion. Shall I tell Nine Fingers you refuse to let me pass? She'll be very unhappy. I'm probably going to do that because I'm very persuasive, but I don't know. I'm also very deceptive. I could deceive him. Detect thoughts. Read the muscle-bound half-orc's mind. Oh, we could just do this for fun. Oh, let's just do this for fun. We never have fun. Oh, wait, maybe I can use guidance as well. Oops. Okay, well, we really rolled that one.
Bloody dark old sense. Getting paid to lurk in our guild hall. Never worked for
Guildhall.
it. Guarding the secret entrance. Not good enough for them, but good enough for poor old Tuskarot.
Wait, I can read his mind again? Why would I want to do that? Oh, I've come from Darkhold. I'm here to join the Zentarim inside. Oh, so we can use that as our way in. You know what? Let's call him I feel like I kind of want to use the deception thing here, though, anyway. I mean, it's cool that we got that little bit of information, but is that really going to help me, though? I don't know. Should we use friends? Surely this will not backfire on me. Oh my god, did we just roll like three 20s in a row?
Also, very strong. And smart. And discreet.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Nine Fingers asked me to guard the entrance to the guild hall. Come, I'll let you in. My pleasure.
Oh, he's so nice. He's so nice. Friends in low places.
Here you go. Before I change my mind.
Are you gonna get mad if Astarion picklocks this door, though?
Symbol.
It's not red, okay? The symbol's not red, so I'm interested. Can I get in here? Like, without anybody, like, huffing and puffing and blowing my house down?
Let's be quick.
I mean, so far, I'm in.
What's in here?
That is a very good question, Astarion. We're about to find out. Oh, is that a trap door I see over there in the corner? This doesn't have anything to do with that pear tree fellow, does it? A guild ring. Kalashai emeralds are embedded in this heavy silver ring. I wonder if I wear this on somebody if it gets me into the guild without having to, like, I don't know. Like, I wonder if this is another way in. I'm gonna send that over to Vince's inventory. Sorry, you can take the rest. So, this hatch, do I have a key? I do not have a key. Vince, do you need to do it? No, we just do not have a key. Okay, so Astarion, lockpick.
For a skeleton key.
Why am I doing this? Where is this going? God, there's so many. Concerning my debt, clerk's letter, Caldwell's pouch. Business proposal, offering my... I don't want to read all of this. This is too much. Dear Lord. All right, let's just get an idea of what's going on in this place. A series of letters issued to the personal desk of a city patriarch, apologetically outlining that it would not look proper for a member of the government to attend the guild hall in person. Each letter grows more obsequious before the final entry changes tack entirely. It would of course please me to attend the guildmaster in person. We need speak no more of my debts. Okay. Concerning my debt. Sure, we'll read this one. Sayer Uktar, we've heard that name before. With the greatest respect, it is impossible for me to continue making repayments at the rate you require, no matter how many thugs you send around to the bakery. Our terms were set well before the city's lockdown when I could still move materials freely between districts. To settle matters this 10-day, your representative agreed to take payment in the form of Kalasham knots. Look for the half-orc with the sticky fingers. Wait, he gave somebody to them? Oh my god, there's so many... I don't want to read all of this stuff. This person was in debt. I don't know. Let's see what's down this hatch. I'm getting to the point where I don't want to read. Like, I'll read one or two things, but when there's 6 things on the ground lying around to be... Like this! Like all of this! Oh my god! I don't want to There's literally... Oh dear lord. This is my fucking nightmare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things to read. Actually, there may even be more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... There's 9. There's 9 things sitting on this table to read. Or actually, maybe one of those is a block of cheese. No, it's all like letters and stuff. I don't want to read all of that. I am happy that they went really hard on the lore stuff, but I also don't like it because I think I think they went overboard. I think they went a bit overboard. I don't know. I know that that's such a dumb complaint. And it's like, Vinny, you're complaining that they actually like put like detail and like fleshed things out in this game. Like you're complaining about that. I know how it sounds. But it's just a feeling of like being overwhelmed when there's too much. There's just too much. They did too good of a job of fleshing out the city, I think. And I understand the game is named Baldur's Gate 3. So like, the gate itself should probably be, like, you know, tended to. Like, there should be attention given to this place. I get it. Also, what is this on the ground? I see... Aha! A click. Okay. Oh, that opens the door. Oh, see how clever I am sometimes? That was pretty clever of me. I was like, what is that on the ground? And sure enough, it's a pressure plate that opens this. Okay. Trapped. Mm-hmm.
Considerate.
Not surprised. Man, everybody traps their chests in these games. It's like they don't want me to steal their stuff. Although this one's not locked. Oh, it's another guild ring. Why am I collecting guild rings? Do I need extra guild rings for things? Is there anything else in this room? I don't know. I don't know if these guild rings are important. Also, why... Is this, like, falling bit of dust just meant to kind of, like, guide your eye over to this pressure plate? Probably. Probably. Alright, I'm leaving this basement. You know, the other thing that I don't like about Act 3... I'm sorry, I know I keep complaining about... Oh, I don't really like Act 3 very much, but... Have you guys noticed that we're getting substantially less, like, actual pieces of usable gear now? Like, a lot of the rewards that we're getting are from, like, the main quests themselves and, like, from the occasional vendor. But, like, I'm not looting secret greens and blues and reds. Like, I feel like they could have put a piece of gear in there, too. You know, not just a guild ring, but, like, a piece of gear. But it's been a really long time, I feel like, since I've just looted a chest and it's had some cool magical item in it. And looting a magical item that does something fun and cool is like half of the fun of this game, and it's just happening a lot less now. I think that's maybe another reason why I'm just kind of like, I don't know, Act 3 is not really... So far, it's not doing it for me. I don't know.
I would have been in my element here once.
Should I talk to these guys?
With a better class of people now,
Skeeve? This guy's name is Skeeve?
Tuskrunt? Bloody idiot.
Okay. Sparks and skis.
Here's the 9 fingers. Good luck.
So we may actually get to see this 9 fingers person.
If I were you,
Is this what it's like to
I'd
live the
turn
city
around
life?
and walk right out of this alley. Now!
Okay, they're not very happy, like, shifty people. I don't know. Let's go in here then. Revealed entrance, sure.
Well, well. The fabled haunt of 9 Fingers.
So,
Keep.
are these the
Never
Zentarim?
visited before. I thought you got around.
I always steered clear. If guild members started disappearing, people would start asking questions. And Cazador hated questions.
I see.
Understandable.
So are these
When
the
answer is
Zentarim or are these
invariably,
different
The
thugs?
silver-haired one ate them.
These are different thugs, right? Who are you? Tut Thistleball.
For discussion.
Aye. Farce. Saying farce.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Wow, you're very clearly drunk. Alright, who am I supposed to be talking to? We're all...
9 Fingers invited us herself.
The professor.
Anything you like?
Right. Which crew are you with? Bellbreakers? The Children of Hor?
The names ring familiar. 2 of the many crews that make up the Guild. A loose collective with ties to every criminal enterprise in the city's underworld.
So this is kind of like... So the Guild is sort of like the umbrella around all of the other criminal organizations. Does that include the Zentarim? So I can deceive and say neither. I run a crew called the Worm Skulls. Ew, that's the best name you can come up with. Consider me an independent operator or I'm not with any crew. Why? If I say this, we're gonna get attacked, are we not? Let's say consider me an independent operator.
In between scores, then. There's no shame in that. This Stone Lord business has even the bigger crews shutting up shop for a while. Fair warning, the Guildmaster wants no fraternizing with the Zentarim.
Oh.
They're here to work, not share war stories. They
Oh.
won't be much use to us if they're drinking and dicing when the Stone Lord kicks the door down.
So the Zentarim are here. You're so sure the Stone Lord is going to attack? I didn't think I'd ever see the Guild and the Zentarim working together, or I'd like to speak... Let's just say I don't care about whatever he's talking about, whatever. I just like to speak to the Guildmaster.
Up the stairs. She keeps an open door. To those who don't waste her time, anyway.
Well, I'm not here to waste her time. Honestly, I don't know why I'm here, actually. I haven't really thought this one through. I love how I've literally wandered my way into, like, a thug hideout.
I can keep going.
And I don't even know why I'm in here. I'm just like, kind of looks pretty though. Like, how is everybody? Is this her? Lady Ague? Lady Ague? Lady Flux? Oh no, it's the Flux. Okay. So like, through these doors. I mean, ooh, also, wait, hold on. Sticky Dondo. Who is Sticky Dondo? Because Sticky Dondo has things to buy. Is it this child?
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
Bits of both. Show me what you've got. I don't know. Oh my god, there's stuff here. Okay, well, there's at least... Well, there's like... Wow, there's really pretty looking dye. Boreal blue dye. Sure, I'm gonna buy these. Gimme. And there is cobalt dye. I'm gonna buy that. Gimme. And there is peach and apricot dye. That sounds delicious. Give me. And then there is a Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation, which gives a recharge of a level 4 spell slot. That doesn't seem worth 192, but I don't know. And then there's this. Shade Slayer Cloak. Stealthy critical. While hiding, the number you need to... Ooh. Ooh, this is an Astarian cloak if I have ever seen one. Astarian, this is going straight to you, friend. This is going straight to you. No, send to Astarian. Because Astarian right now, he's got this on. When a creature with reverberation deals damage to the wearer, the creature needs to make a Constitution saving throw or become dazed. That's fine. That can trigger We use reverberation from several different abilities, but in general, Astarion is the crit man. He's got on Knife of the Undermountain King, which just straight up reduces the amount that you need to roll for a critical hit. There's also this, while obscured, the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. And now, with this cloak, I believe, what was it, if he's stealthed? Yeah, while hiding. So Astarion equipped that. What does it look like? I'm curious. Oh my! Oh my, Astarion, actually, though. You know what? I mean, I'm not gonna be getting rid of the graceful cloth, I don't think, ever. I actually looked up on the wiki. This is the only item, as far as I can tell, this is the only item in the game that gives you advantage on sleight of hand rolls, except for a pair of gloves. But they don't give, like, how do I say this? But basically, the other gloves that I'm talking about, they give advantage on sleight of hand checks, but not, like, as, like, there are other checks that this gives advantage on that the gloves wouldn't, if that makes any sense. So this is just all around a better item, like, by a lot. I don't think Astarion's ever going to get rid of this, but maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on if I want his dexterity to go above what it's at right now. Because this is sort of technically working against me. It's helping me, but it's working against me by capping it out. I don't know. Either way, though, this cloak is definitely an improvement. And I like the way the cloak looks on him, but I would only use it if I didn't have this outfit. I really wish that you could individually transmog pieces of gear. You can do that in so many games these days. I don't understand why you can't in Baldur's Gate. Like, I understand it's more immersive, but then again, it's not even immersive because the actual clothes Vince is wearing, he can show his camp clothes over these. So it's like, if there's basically a sort of pseudo-transmog available anyway, then why not just go the full, you know, the full way with it? I don't know. Anybody interesting at the bar? Do we want to talk to Severn?
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum Prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
Plum Prosecco. I don't know if I've ever had Prosecco before. What is Prosecco? Is that like a champagne or something? What do you have then?
Beverages of distinction, or in some cases, extinction, if you ain't careful.
Oh no.
How you feeling today? Lucky?
Are you flat out saying your drinks may kill me? Sure, let's see the liquor list. Wow, he does have a lot of stuff. Oh, wait, he has an item. Drunken Cloth. Oh wait, have we seen this before? While drunk, you have advantage on Constitution saving throws, and you gain temporary hit points equal to your Constitution modifier at the start of your turn. And that's kind of fun and cool, but is it 960 of my gold for something I'm probably not going to wear fun and cool? No, probably not. And like, who would even make use of that? Nobody, pretty much. Nobody's going to make use of that. All right. Let's go see this supposed guildmaster. Do another save beforehand, just in case I say something stupid. Just very likely.
There's nothing.
Is this the way in? Is that her? 9 Fingers Keen. So this is the lady we keep hearing about. The notorious 9 Fingers.
It's an orphanage, Ukta. What would you have me do? Seize their toys as payment?
Well, they failed to pay tribute. We should withdraw.
What's wrong with this guy's neck?
At the very least.
And cede more ground to the Stone Lord. You're not suggesting I yield a single inch of the city, my city, to this cult?
We already look weak.
Oh, this is Uktar.
To be forgiving debts.
We've heard of
I didn't
Uktar.
say forgive. Seize the building. Are many children old enough? If they protect what's mine, we'll consider that a start on what's owed.
Yes, Guildmaster. Excuse me? This is a private council.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your underpants clean, Uktar. We're playing host to a hero.
She knows who I am.
You recall our reports of Ketheric Thorm. General of the Absolute, champion of Merkel, unkillable tyrant of Moonrise. Meet the one who killed him.
Wow, she knows me. And you're Nine Fingers Keen, Guildmaster. Am I interrupting? Your guards just let me pass. How do you know who I am? My fame precedes me, that or you've been spying on me, or you seem to know quite a bit about the cult. I'm just gonna say, and you're Nine Fingers Keen, Guildmaster.
A little less impressive as revelations go.
Oh, she's
You'll
missing the
forgive the
pink.
spying, I hope. The guild keeps watch for anyone of interest passing through our gates. I'd say you qualify. I already know the one thing about you that I need to.
Which is?
You've crossed paths with the cult's leadership before, and you're still standing. I mean to burn the Absolute from the face
I
of
like
my
this
city.
lady.
So if you mean to help, congratulations. We just became the best of friends.
We did! We're besties now. Guys, this is my new best friend. What can I do to help you? Why do I need the guild? I've been doing well enough without you so far. I need information. I ran into some of your thugs, the Rivington Rats. What? I did? Oh, maybe I did. Back in Rivington. Rivington Rats. I don't know, though. I don't know. What can I do to help you? Let's start there.
I was planning to soften you up a bit first, but...
Wait.
Straight
What do
to
you mean
business,
soften
then.
me up?
You've been seen with a certain Harper. Grey of hair, somewhat spiky of manner.
Huh? Oh, Jahira. Somewhat spiky in the same way a Morningstar is, yes. You better not let a certain Harper hear that description. That doesn't sound like anyone I know, sorry, or just tell me what you want with her. I'm gonna say you know Jahira.
We're practically sisters. So much so, I even stopped trying to have her killed a few years back.
Oh, nice.
I need to speak with her. She's still getting the lay of the land, I expect. I have information that might help with that. So, reminder to pay an old friend a visit, would you?
So we have to bring Jahira here. Can you just tell me and I'll pass word along? She tells me next to nothing either. I see why you two get along. I need some information from you first, or I can do that, I'll bring her back here. Let's try number one, but I don't think she's gonna go for this.
I could, but she wouldn't thank either of us for that. Trust me.
Well, but
Now, is there anything else you need?
But then I have to put her in my party, though. I need information.
Knowing what I know usually comes at a cost. But let's say we'll put it on your tab.
She's being real nice to me. How is it you know so much about the cult of the Absolute and its leaders? Who is this Stone Lord that has your guild running scared? How's your fight against the Absolute going? I noticed the mercenaries in your hall. Since when does a guild work with the Zentarim? Or I'd like to know more about the guild. Who is the Stone Lord?
The leader of some new crew that's intent on paining my arse. If he was just another upstart who didn't like paying guild dues, fair enough. But he and his crew make no demands. Leave no survivors to pass on a message. All I know is that on every scrap of ground he takes from me, the cult of the Absolute soon starts sprouting.
So he's probably in leagues with them, or is
Doesn't
one
matter.
of them.
Whatever god the prick prays to, I'll send him to meet it soon enough.
Okay, how is it you know so much about the cult?
Simple enough. After Jahira warned me and then disappeared, I went nosing into the cult for myself. I could bore you with the details. How I found evidence of Gortash's projects, traced him to Orin the Red, and made a safe bet there was some dried-out old necromancer to round out the three. Because it's always the dead, bloody three. Has been half-gods who can't help but make their irrelevance everyone else's problem.
There's more to it than just the dead three.
Oh. You've got some juicy little tidbit, haven't you?
I guess so. I don't know, but apparently my character thinks so. Tell her everything. The enslaved elder brain, the astral prison. Honestly, why am I trusting this person that I've just met? And yet, she feels really trustworthy. See, I would never survive out in the real world in these situations, because I would just... The first person that would be even relatively nice to me, I would just spill everything to, and then I would probably be dead.
Huh. It seems like my intelligence on you was patchy at best. That's annoying.
Annoying? That's it? So what do you plan to do now that you know? Or don't overreact, I'm in control of myself, I swear it. So what do you plan to do now that you know?
I had no intention of leaving my city in the Dead Three's hands. Definitely not leaving it to some slimy shit that doesn't even have hands.
Who's that?
So, as long as you can keep a lid on what's growing inside you, we're allies. Until you can't, and we're not.
That's fair.
Simple enough, I reckon.
That's fair.
Now, war to be fought. You need anything?
Why do I need the guild? I've been doing well enough without you so far. Sell it to me.
You have. But don't be so quick to bat away a helping hand. You'll find few enough of them in this city. The Flaming Fist can be bought. The Harpers are scattered, and the Parliament of Peers, well, they're just generally too inbred to be useful.
Oh.
The Absolute's at our gate, and the Guild are the only ones truly standing against it.
Okay. I ran into some of your thugs, so yeah, what is this going to be about? I can't remember which thugs we ran into in Rivington.
Oh. Did you enjoy the encounter?
I had to kill the leader. Oh no, I really don't remember this. Who did I murder? Who did I murder? I killed them all. They seemed like upstanding. What did I do? But does anybody remember how I... Is that the one where they were all trying to like stay at that person's place? And then one of them had an issue with me, and then we broke out into a fight, and I wanted to bonk them, and I accidentally hit them with spells, or something happened, and then they died, and then I was like, well, I guess we should just murder all of them. I think I killed all of them, but I'm just gonna say I don't think they enjoyed it.
I have no doubt you gave them a good talking to.
She seems entertained by
The lid
this.
on their nastier notions, but with the Stone Lord business distracting me, some are starting to test the leash.
Uh-huh.
All the more reason to be rid of the cult quickly. So I can remind my crews it's not a leash round their necks if they cross me. It's a noose.
You know, when I first saw this lady, when we walked up to her, I was like, she looks a little young to be like this, like, scary, you know, like, criminal leader or whatever. But she does have this certain flair about her, admittedly. She sort of, you know what, she sort of reminds me, I don't know if you're still here, David, but she sort of reminds me of, like, Vanessa Van Cleef from WoW a little bit. Just, like, a little bit. I don't know. I like her a lot, though. I also like her outfit, and I like her cloak. Specifically. Can I have your cloak, madam? Look at all these fat loot she has in here. There's a Mushai Zinfandel collection. Oh, Zinfandel, like wine. Ooh. Maybe she'll share. Devil's Fee Observer's Report. This is something I could technically just go over and read. David says Vanessa is a quality rogue, but like, do you see the sort of similarity? They even sort of have the same hairstyle. Notes from Himberloo, a street beggar employed by the guild as a spy on activity at the Devil's Fee Antiquities Shop. The report concludes with the following. Though the majority of my report concerns the visits of well-known patriarchs to Helisk's... Oh no, not Helisk. Helisk is the character from Horizon Zero Dawn. This says Helsik. To Helsik's establishment, aristocrats who might be blackmailed to keep such visits secret, there was another visitation that I feel should not be overlooked. The arms dealer GotY, along with a known ballist leader, probably Orin, met yesterday with Helsik for a considerable period. Upon leaving the shop, I overheard GotY to remark, "What did I tell you? If Helsik can get us into the House of Hope, she can get us into Mephistar too." Isn't the House of Hope where Raphael is? That's what he said, right? He said that... I don't know, I think I remember him saying that if we, like, crossed him or whatever, he would string us up in the House of Hope or something. Like, skinless. Why are GotY and Orin trying to get into the House of Hope? Or maybe they're in. Is Raphael in league with them? Oh no, what if he's in league with them, though? What if this is like a... What if I'm being played like a puppet on a string? Oh, I'm probably being played like a puppet on a string. Artemis is here! Artemis says, Baba Booey, I never played X and Y, which one of these is the fire starter? Fennekin. Oh my god, have you seen Fennekin? Like, do you at least know what they look like, though, Artemis? Fennekin is the cutest starter ever. Ever! Out of every starter known to mankind, Fennekin is, like, easily the cutest one. And also, hello, Artemis. Artemis, you are late, but I'm so happy to see you. How are you? Artemis, did you ever get back to your playthrough? Wait, no, Artemis, did you say you finished this game? No, you said that you, like, got to Act 3 and then stopped, right? Have you gotten back to your playthrough since then? Like, do you know which point in the game we're at? You know what I have been lacking around here, Artemis? Is somebody to tell me, like, how much longer, like, when we were in Acts 1 and 2, I could be like, yo, Artemis. And you'd be like, yeah, yo, what's up, G? And then I would be like, listen, tell your man how much time is left in this chapter. And you'd be like, I got you. And then you would tell me. And then it'd be great. And we'd do a little jig. But now, when you're gone and you're not here, I have nobody to supply me with that non-spoiler and yet still specific information. Artemis says, I uninstalled BG3 with the intention to reinstall, but I have yet to go around to it. Oh my gosh. Is that because your computer needs more space or something, and you wanted to play probably Power World or something? You know, we could get you, like, a really big SSD, Artemis. We could get you one. Is that what you would like for your birthday, Artemis? Is a nice, big, juicy SSD? To put all of your games on at one time so you don't have to constantly uninstall and reinstall them? Well, somebody here's playing beautiful music. Should we play beautiful music with this person, Lyrux Goldthroat? That name is a little bit on the nose. A golden dragon named Goldthroat, but you know, whatever. Wow, this person says I've heard... This person's name is Mango. Mango says I've heard much worse. Oh my god. Artemis says, it was because they had an update and they recommend people just uninstall it due to the size? What do you mean they recommend people uninstall it? I'm confused. What do you mean? How does uninstalling help with the size? I'm a little confused. I did not uninstall or do anything of the sort. I don't know, my game runs fine. I don't think it's taken up too much space. Is uninstalling and reinstalling supposed to, like, change the file size or something? I'll have to look into that. Maybe that's something, I don't know though, that seems risky. I don't want to uninstall and, like, lose everything. I know that uninstalling doesn't necessarily get rid of your save files, because they're probably stored somewhere else. Probably in, like, a Steam folder, but just in case, though, I don't know, that seems a little bit risky to me. The update was probably basically a full reinstall, so you need to double the game's size in spare space to install. Oh, right, I understand. So, yeah, so basically, as it's installing the new one, it hasn't gotten rid of the old version or whatever yet, so you would technically need, like, double the space, like, temporarily, so that you could make the transfer. Is that sort of what you're talking about? Either way, though, my computer has plenty of space on it. I have a 2 terabyte SSD, so, and I do have a lot of games installed. I don't know, maybe I should take a look at it. It's been a while since I've really, like, taken a look at how much space I actually do have, but... Actually, David, is there an easy way to find that information? It probably is, right? Can I just type in SSD? No, that didn't do anything. Oh, well, I can go into File Manager. I can do it that way, can't I? Apparently not, actually. It's not really telling me how much space I have, though. Files, this PC. Can I just type, yeah, this PC. Okay, so my... my SSD... This is weird. It's saying that I have 685 gigabytes free of apparently 1.81 terabytes. Now the SSD is 2 terabytes, but I'm assuming that maybe like 0.19 of those terabytes is probably used for the operating system, and that's why that's not available at all maybe in this calculation. But no, I still have like literally a third of my SSD still unused. That being said though, I do have a lot on here. Like I've got a good 12, basically like, I basically have like a good 1.2 terabytes of space used up probably from all of my games. That's a lot of games, yo. That is a lot. 2 terabytes is actually usually 1.7 or 1.8 terabyte. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. It's 2 terabyte in base 2, in base 10, it's 1.8 terabyte. You know, I don't even need you to elaborate, I don't care. It's too much for my brain. My brain is like, nah, bro. Is there anything else we want to do here? Murder target. We still need to go, like, warn people. Oh, we're in the sewers. Wait, we're back in... I just realized we are back in the sewers. I wonder if this connects at all with the other sections. Actually, it does look like it should. If I go back over there, does that connect? Wait, how... Hold on. Home button. I think if I go back over this way... I'm just curious to see if this actually connects through, and if I could have found the guild via other means of, like, you know, just finding it. Just literally finding it. It looks like... maybe not, actually. Well... Yeah, because that's her office. Why does it look like there's a secret passageway through her office? Do you guys see that? Because there is. Because that's literally exactly what's happening. There's a secret passageway through her bookcase. This isn't a real bookcase at all. This is a secret. Can I go through there? You think she'll definitely get angry, right? She definitely gonna get angry if I try to do that. I wonder why you would want to do that, though. And, like, I never went south, and there's probably more over here that I didn't even find. Ugh. Where do I want to go back to? Let's go back to Basilisk Gate. Because I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do down here. She didn't have anything else to say. She did not have anything else to say. We could go... See, and, like, what do I do about Murder Target Franck? Why is this quest so annoying? What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be warning people, but half of them are already dead. Which quest is it? Which quest is it? I don't even see it. Investigate. It's not the toy one. Ah, investigate the murders. Okay, so we need to find Fiargo Pennygood. Right? Fiargo Pennygood. Where is that person? Alexander, Nesha, Fiargo. Oh my god, Fiargo, you're so far away, though. Alright, well, let's, I don't know. Because we're at 3 hours in the stream, but I just feel like I haven't done anything. I feel like if I have finished a quest, it's been like, I don't even know, one or two, I don't know, we have finished a couple quests, haven't we? Or we've at least finished some steps in some quests, but I don't know. This murder quest has also been going on for so damn long that I'm like, can we get to the conclusion of this anytime soon, please? Disney says, I don't understand these weird numbers that you were saying. I have a laptop that can run the game, that's what I understand. Yeah, until you try to install another game and don't have space because Baldur's Gate is massive. I don't know. Your laptop's probably doing okay on... I mean, most laptops and most SSDs and hard drives are big enough these days that you can have a sizable amount of pretty big games on there and still be okay. But there used to be a day in time, I don't know. There used to be a time when you really had to be very, very conscious of like what you were installing on your computer and how big the file was, because hard drive space was a lot more limited. Now it's like when we're into like the terabytes and stuff, now games are getting bigger, of course, as well to, you know, compensate, but now that we're getting into like terabytes and stuff, you typically, now a 2 terabyte SSD is like, I think, I don't know, is that the biggest SSD you can get at this point commercially? I'm sure there's maybe a step up now, but when I was looking at SSDs when I had this computer made, I'm pretty sure 2 terabytes was like the highest option I could get. Dizzy says, you've explored, that's accomplishing something. Well, that's true, I suppose. Wait, is this Cazador's place? Doesn't this look vampire-y? Oh, that looks super vampire-y. Should we read?
The Devil's Fee.
The Devil's Fee? This is definitely like Vampire City, isn't it? Oh, apparently Helsis the Diabloist or whatever is in here. Should we just go in here? Should we go Intru de Winda instead? I wonder if we can go Intru de Winda instead. If this is a bad guy's place, don't we want to like sneak in? Can I even sneak in? I mean, the camera is letting me go back here, but that doesn't mean the game is gonna let me do that. Oh, but we definitely want to be in there though, I think. All right, let's just go in through the door. And David says, not even close, there's like 25 terabyte SSDs if you're willing to pay like 5,000 USD for one. What do we have? Haven't we picked out a 2 terabyte SSD for the PC we're gonna build, David? Do we wanna, is there maybe like a 4 terabyte? I would not be against maybe like upgrading the space. Unless you think that that's just complete overkill, but I mean, I only have 658 gigabytes left on my 2 terabyte SSD, so maybe I could actually benefit from a larger one. I'd be willing to pay like a couple hundred extra or whatever for like a bigger size. Oh my god, look at this place. Whoa, is this a museum? The Devil's Fee. Oh, that's Hellsick. So this person is apparently who Gortosh and Orin were conspiring with. I don't know, friends. This looks a little spook.
I welcome thee to the Devil's Fee, where every hellish curio's a rarity.
Wow.
So merry be and shop with glee.
You're boring me. Can I just see what you will sell to me for a fee? Did you help Lord Gortosh retrieve some hellish curios by any chance? Wow, you're just you know what? Let's see what she has to offer before we make enemies with her. How about that?
Excellent decision.
How about that, Vince? How about we see what she has to offer first? Because look, she's got all these dyes. Sinful red on bone white dye. Yes, thank you. I will, actually. Lush burgundy? Don't mind if I do. Jet and pink rose? Yes, please. I would like it in my sack immediately. And then we've got some... Do I need more of the custard, though? Ooh! Elixir of Cloud... Oh, we needed one of these. But, you know, I'm going to buy this, because there have been several times where I have needed strength, and I did not have it. And oh my god! A healing potion that's, like, higher quality than just white. I wonder if this is, like, the best healing potion in the game. You know, I'm going to buy a couple of these. You just never know when you're going to need those. Do I want to buy some more of the Boreal Blue dye? Should I just buy the rest of these? I obviously love buying the dyes, even if I don't use them all. It's just, like, knowing that I have them, though, is kind of... Oh my god, Radiant Resistance? This is only 12? Hell yes, give me. She's got some cool stuff. All right, I'm going to leave those dyes.
Coin and time.
All right, but now that... Wait, come back. Come back, lady. Lady, I'm not... Oh, Vince. I did...
seen stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in getting caught.
I didn't mean... Yes, give her back...
No harm done.
I didn't mean... Did I actually give her the thing I took? Okay, I did. I literally did not mean to pick that up. I just was trying to talk to you, but you moved around like a weird... Why? Why am I having to... You're the worst shopkeeper ever. Oh.
Your esteemedness returns.
Okay.
Oh, joyous
all right, let's get to the point. Did you help Lord Gortosh?
You must be awfully familiar with our esteemed Archduke to know about a thing like that.
I happened upon some of his correspondence that mentioned you dealings with him. Your dealings, I think is how that's supposed to read. We're old colleagues. We were lovers. It was all very steamy. Okay. Literally, I just need one person in live chat to type the number 3 and I will pick this option. I literally just need one person to pull this trigger. I don't even need much. Just literally one person to press the number 3 in my live chat, and I'll pick this one immediately. Artemis says, do it, 3.
My, what a juicy morsel. I didn't think he liked your type.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
Anyway, you seek answers. No, Lord Mammon seeks coin. I will happily mediate. Make me an offer.
But, okay, can we back up though? What do you mean my type? What do you mean my type? What is that supposed to mean, lady? What exactly is my type? It's a very rude thing to say. Toss a coin to the Witcher. I mean, the Diabloist. Here's 100 gold. Is a Diabloist just somebody who plays a lot of Diablo 3 and 4, I guess? Can we pretend that Diablo 4 is not a game? I would love if we could just pretend it's not a real game. So we can give her 100 gold, 1,000 gold. We can toss a single coin to her. That will piss her off. We can say, actually, I'll just take a look at your usual wares if you don't mind. Or we can persuade her it's customary for any salesperson to offer a free sample. She's not going to go for this, but I am very persuasive, so let's try. I'm very persuasive. I probably don't even need advantage on this. Let's try it without it. Yeah. Because if I cast friends and then it runs out, sometimes they can get mad about it. Disney says, maybe your type means an actual whore. No shade, but you've slept with everybody. That was supposed to be just between me and those that I had those relations with, Disney. And the entirety of YouTube, but nobody else.
The first hit's free, eh? Fine. I'll humor you, mortal. Just this once.
Mortal?
You stand before Mammon's picklock, latchkeeper of the 9 hells. My business is not information, nor hellish curios. Not really.
So this is all a ruse.
I break people into the hells. That's my thing. I can reveal to you that I opened a portal.
That's how they got into the vault. They got into the vault to get the crown. That's how they got into Mephistopheles' vault. Where in the hells did the portal go? We know where it went. Raphael told me that the crown of Karsus was stolen from Mephistopheles. Were you involved with that? Yep, this one right here.
Raphael. That sounds vaguely
She knows
familiar,
exactly who
but
that
I have
is.
a terrible memory for names. The only thing that jogs it is coin.
Why does a demon care about coin? Isn't she like a demon lady from the hells? Why do you care? What if I give her 1,000 gold? She'll be really agreeable, right? That's a lot of money to just hand to her, but you know what? I have plenty of ways to make money, so let's just not be cheapskates for once. This is probably gonna be... This is gonna backfire on me.
My, what deep pockets you
Yeah,
have.
real deep.
Yes, you are quite correct. The crown of Karsus left the vault, and an opportunity opened for a devil named Raphael. His House of Hope is furnished with a great deal of treasures, many related to Karsus. But alas, he lacks the crown itself.
Yeah.
He's rather ambitious. One can only wonder what he has planned for the crown. The answers to that can probably be found within his house.
Wait a minute, can she get us in there?
Perhaps it's time we paid Raphael.
That's how we're gonna get in. Oh, can she help us get into the House of Hope, and then we can, like, find our because we need to get in there so that we can rip up our contract, basically. Basically, we need to get in there so we can rip up our contract. David says the rest of the NPCs are dead or quest givers. You mean the ones that I haven't slept with? Is that what you're saying? Wow. And Artemis says true. Wow, friends. Can you help me break into the House of Hope? Well, that was interesting, but I'd just like to see your wares. Okay. Yeah, help me.
What a fascinating proposition. Ludicrous, of course, but fascinating nevertheless.
Why is it so ludicrous?
Very well. If you wish to die in Avernus, that's your business. Mine is charging you for it. Of course, such a task will require quite the substantial donation to Lord Mammon's coffers.
20,000 gold!
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
I don't have 20,000 gold to give you. Waive the fee and I'll add one of Raphael's artifacts to your collection. You'll have that price or I'll have you. I already paid too much. You're ripping me off. That's a steep sum I need. Can I persuade her? Do we want to go to Raphael's yet, though? Didn't I kind of feel like... I feel like Raphael's, like, super endgame, though. But maybe we're getting to that point. We need to deal with Gortash and Orin first. Do we not? Do we not need to deal with that? Okay, let's try to persuade. Well, let's see where this goes. But this seems like kind of a bad idea. This seems like kind of a bad idea. But only kind of. Like, not enough of a bad idea to make me not do it, but...
You put me in a difficult position, mortal. You are almost certain to fail. Almost. And so, there is a chance you might succeed. Fine. I'd like to be able to carry all of my precious stock without the need of a team of oxen.
You want a bag of holding or something?
There are gauntlets of hill giant strength within the House of Hope.
Oh.
Free passage, and you fetch them for me. Deal?
Oh no. Artemis says, and Gale, because he won't show Vinny his magic trick, not for lack of effort. Gotta respect the effort. You know what, I've taken way... Honestly, just the deal that I took with Raphael was riskier than this.
Allow me to outline how this is going to work.
Uh-huh.
First, you were never here. We never spoke. Second, you will perform the rites yourself. I want absolute deniability. Here's the grimoire and necessary components.
Wow. So we can just do this ourselves.
Take this key, too. It unlocks the ritual room upstairs. There's a blood circle already drawn. Don't ask whose blood.
Yeah.
Along with the grimoire and components, Helsik hands you a note containing precise instructions for performing the ritual.
Finally, you were never here. That is of utmost import to remember. Now be gone!
Oh my god. Opening a Hellgate. To open the portal, you must place the ritual items in their proper places on the blood star. Place the skull on the star point near the altar. Place the coin of Mammon on the next point to the right. Counting clockwise, skip a point and place the diamond on the next one. Place the incense on the point that follows the diamond. Finally, place the infernal marble in the center of the star. She gave me all of this stuff. This is all in my inventory right now. Grimoire bound in imp skin. Infernal transposition ritual, layer of Avernus. Blood circle configuration. Place that which has no eyes but used to see. Oh, okay, so this is basically just this is saying what we just read, but without, like, in riddle, essentially. Finally, and I mean no disrespect, go to hell. Ha ha, whoever wrote this has funny sense of humor. Legal notice. The owner of this grimoire asserts that it is for scholarly and recreational purposes only. As a mere dealer in antiques, I disbelieve in the very existence of infernal transplanter travel. Helsik. Okay, so Helsik wrote this. Oh, and then the ritual pouch has the, oh my god, infernal marble, coin of mammon. This coin reeks of a strong metallic stench, usually indicating an entire hoard of treasured metal. There's a diamond. I actually have a couple of these. There's an incense and a skull, and we see these all over the place. But these two are, we haven't seen those before. Those are special. How much does this weigh? That's almost like 1 weight. Actually, that is over 1 weight for all of these items. That's heavy, and my character is almost encumbered. Oh my god. So, at any point now, I can go upstairs in this place. Why don't we just take a look? Look, we're not going to hell in tonight's stream, but maybe if you guys see tomorrow's stream, and it's named something like, Guy Who's Never Played D&D Goes to Hell, then you probably know what we'll be doing. But I don't know if I want to do that right away. Oh, wait, why is this locked, though? Oh, right, she gave us the key. Okay, yeah, sure. Wait, is this where we... Oh, that's like an outdoor balcony. Okay, because that's like to get in... You could technically break your way in here, I suppose.
I strongly suggest that you reconsider this course of action.
So the Emperor...
Whatever you expect to gain from the Hells is not worth the risk of traveling there uninvited.
He really doesn't want us to do this. He really does not want us to do this. There's also, like, fat loots up here. Do we think Helsik... Here. Do we think Helsik will know if I've stolen from her? Like, if I loot these, is she gonna catch me? You know, is it, like, is she magical enough to know when she's being thieved from? Or is it fine because she's downstairs and we're up here? I'm doing a save because I'm gonna try. I want to know what's in this opulent chest. I would like to know. Thank you very much. Oh my god, there's more materials. Wow. Crystalline lens, frost salamander. I mean, really, the extra infernal marble is
genuinely infernal. So much for Curios and Traveler Tat.
Why do we...
Subtle steps.
Why do we need an extra one, though? Why do we need an extra? Do I need one? Diamond, cloud giant finger, heart-shaped rock, and Zorn scales. Sure. Lots of, like, alchemical ingredients and such, but honestly, I was kind of expecting to find, like, a cool item or something in there. There's also these double doors. So far, I have not been told no. So I'm assuming we're just, like, maybe we're free to come and go as we please. I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit strange that it says it's red, but I can clearly, like, be in here. I hear somebody talking. You guys hear that? I could have sworn I just heard somebody. Ooh, there's another chest. I love how she's, like, helping us out. And she's like, you were never here, and you don't know me, and we never spoke. And I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna go upstairs and, like, steal from you. Is that okay? Cool. Ooh! An extra coin of mammon. And a mask of soul perception. Soul perception. Gain a +2 bonus to attack... Whoa. Gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls, initiative rolls, and perception checks. And you get detect thoughts. You know what? +2 attack all the time is just, in my opinion, I don't know. I feel like this is better. Is this maybe better than Covert Cal for Astarion? Is it maybe just better? Because, like, who else is going to use that? Nobody else is really going to make use of that. Shadowheart, you can't really... Well, she could. She could make use of it. But...
At least things have stayed interesting.
I don't know. The perception thing, too, is kind of nice, because Astarion is, like, constantly sneaking around and needing to perceive things. Why don't we wear this? And also, I'm curious, what does it look like? Oh. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. It even has like a little like braid or ponytail or something back there. Kind of strange looking, but honestly, I like that it looks unlike anything I've really seen before. You know, there's so many games that I've played that all of the pieces of gear start to look like everything else that you've ever seen, and so it's kind of nice when you come across something that like doesn't really look like much you've seen before it.
One step at a time.
Is it good looking? Is it something I want to actually wear for the looks? Hell no. But, you know, it's nice though. So I think that's it. Are we done? Except for, you know, performing the hell ritual. Artemis says they probably have all the materials in there so that if you sneak in, you can you can still do the ritual, right. But I just kind of went the shifty way and bribed her and did all of that stuff. And persuaded. You're probably right though, Artemis. You make a very compelling point there. Alright, well I don't think we need to do much else in here. I technically walked over in this direction so that I could go speak to Fiargo. But if I go over to Fiargo, it looks like, I don't know, there's probably going to be a lot that will happen there, and we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes, so instead what I'm going to do is we're going to, I don't know. Should I go to hell? Should we go and try to steal from Raphael, or should we not? Should you go steal from Raphael? I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to make a choice I'm gonna like super regret, you know? Maybe if I type, when should you go to the House of Hope, BG3? That's what it's called, right? So House of Hope is not like the end of the game, right? This person says, do the House of Hope first. It makes the game much better. Once you get to Act 3, you really should do House of Hope quests first to get the Orpheus Hammer. I have the Orpheus Hammer. Why? So you have access to the... maybe I don't want to read this. Hold on. I'm skimming and I'm trying to not look at specific names of things, because I don't want to be spoiled either. I don't know, this person's just kind of talking about levels and stuff. When should I take House of Hope? So House of Hope maybe isn't like... Maybe it isn't endgame. I don't know. Maybe we'll wait. Maybe we won't go to hell. Maybe we won't go to hell. I don't know. Maybe we'll wait and we'll kind of play out our plan. Like, because really in my head, my plan is go kill we need to go and disable the robots, the Steel Watch, kill Gortosh, get his Netherstone, and then go back to Orin. Hopefully she'll uphold her end of the deal and give us Lae'zel back, and then she and I can fight to the death, because that's what she wants. And then I'll kill her, I'll get her Netherstone, and then I will have all 3 Netherstones. And then once we have all 3 Netherstones, we will free Orpheus. Orpheus will then help us, hopefully, in the final battle against the Elder Brain, right? And then once the Elder Brain is out of the picture, Raphael will come to collect, right? He will come to collect the crown from us. And then we will say, heal, no, Raphael. And then Raphael will then, like, become a boss fight. I think that's, like, probably but these people are saying that the House of... Maybe you don't actually fight Raphael in the House of Hope. Maybe he's not a boss. I don't know. Nobody tell me anything, of course. No spoilers if you know. But I feel like I want to do the game in like the most optimal order in terms of story. Like story-wise. But maybe that's not the point of D&D or Baldur's Gate. You know, maybe the point is not to like min-max the story. It's just to experience in whatever order you you choose because it's your game and your game differs from somebody else's. I don't know. Let's go ahead and end the day. Maybe something will happen here, maybe nothing will happen here. But sometimes we get fun little cutscenes. Does anybody have anything, any like quest markers above their heads? Should we go tell Oh, is it too late to tell Astarion to suck us? Where is Astarion? Oh, there he is. Astarion, my love.
Feeling better.
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
I don't know. Astral touch tadpole. Nope. I guess there's nothing. I'll go and talk to our main party members. Maybe we can talk to Mizora again. Does she have anything?
How good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
Come for a chat?
I want you... No. Okay, so I love how every time I talk to her, Will is always behind me as well. It sort of has that... Disney... Wait, who was it? Who was the one that shared that... It was like a meme of like... Some... God... I'm gonna get flack for this because I don't know the rapper's name, but there's like some rapper behind Beyonce or something. And people like put words over the picture of like he ordered fries or he ordered it without pickles or something, because it's basically like the whole point of it is that he's a grown-ass man, but he's having Beyonce like go up to the person who got their order wrong and order it the right way for him. I sort of feel like that's the energy that I get with Will standing behind me whenever I go to talk to Mizora. Like, Will is a grown-ass adult and can make his own decisions, but he always, like, stands, like, a foot behind me when we talk to Mizora. Disney says, yeah, that was me. I really feel that energy. I really feel that energy when that happens. It's like, Will, you're a big boy, and you're no longer bound by infernal contract. You can go and, like, deal with this matter on your own if you want. I don't have to be there.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Shadowheart, why do you look so jank in your new, like, character portrait? What's that about, What is that about, Shadowheart? Ooh, we should talk to Jaheira, because what if you're a doppelganger?
So Baal's chosen is a doppelganger. I should not be surprised. They have ever been among his favorite servants. Orin is testing you. Either she thinks herself a predator, playing with her food, or she fears what you might do.
Or you're a doppelganger. She wants us paranoid, likely to make a mistake. You seem to have experience with doppelgangers. I'd like to see her try that again, or I don't understand. Why didn't she just attack us? I'm gonna say number 2. Because that bit of information that we got in that letter kind of sounded like that doppelganger had Jaheira.
This all begins to ring a little too familiar for my liking.
Guys, she's a doppelganger.
The last time I fought doppelgangers, the Baalspawn Sarevok was using them to subvert the city government. Aid his rise to power. But Orin, he's more predator than politician, I think. She simply wants to make us feel hunted, isolated. Tell the Lordling that Orin is watching. Seems that Gortash and Orin have had a little falling out. We should leverage that.
Tell her about the encounter with Nine Fingers. Yeah, let's tell her about that.
I know what she speaks of. I need information from her. And a pardon from you, for I have not been overly generous with the truth. Tell me, what do you know of a man named Minsk of Rashiman?
The name is as familiar as Jaheira's own. A hero of the time of
Is
troubles,
Minsk another
who
one
saved
of
the
these
city
characters
more than
from the
once.
first 2 games? He traveled with you back in the old days. Oh, Bill and Rose are off to bed. Good night, baby girl.
Kisses? Kisses?
Oh, okay. I'll take the one. She really did not want to give me a kiss. Is Minsk like another one of those, like, same kind of, like, concept of Jaheira, where, like, people who played the first 2 games probably know who Minsk is, and I don't, because I didn't play the first 2 games. He traveled with you back in the old days. Or Baldurian. There isn't a Baldurian alive who doesn't know that name. I guess let's say that one.
But few know of his fate, I think. I had hoped to keep it that way. Minsk is an old friend. Perhaps my oldest. We've fought at one another's backs times beyond counting. And the last time I saw him, I left him to die.
Whoa! What happened? I suspect there's more to that story than that, or I'm not sure what this has to do with our fight against the cult. I suspect there's more story than that?
There always is. But that is still the fundamental fact of it.
Okay.
Before we ever heard of this absolute, we received word of a gathering in the Undercity. What we found was the first dark seed of this plot. A circle of cultists with mind flayers in their midst. We might have ended it there, cut off at the root, but before I could send for help, Minsk charged in alone. It was chaos. He was overrun, dragged down beneath a mass of tentacles. I had a choice. Stay and let word of this cult die with us, or leave him and live to fight another day.
Well, honestly, that was the only choice you could have made. Why would you... If you literally saw him dragged down into some tentacles, I wouldn't... I don't think I'd jump in there after him either. So you left him, and here you are. You made the right choice. Don't second guess yourself. I'm sorry, Jaheira, that's a cruel choice to have to make. If he's lucky, they killed him then and there, or it sounds like he got what he deserved. I'm gonna say number 3.
The world takes much from those who presume to defend it. But sometimes, you get to take it back. So don't be sorry, because I mean to use you, if you're willing.
What does that mean?
Indoctrination, eradication. That has been the fate of everyone the cult has captured so far. But it has not been yours. With your help, perhaps it need not be Minsk's either.
Wait, so she thinks Minsk is alive. Then let's find him. Why are you only telling me this now? Is this really more important than stopping the Chosen? Or we can try Jaheira, but we don't even know if he's still alive. Why are you telling me this now?
Because I was playing the pragmatist and writing my friend off for dead. Then I met you.
Uh-huh.
If I seem suddenly flushed with hope and soft feeling, you have only yourself to blame.
No, that's a bullshit answer.
Oh, the point is moot without a means to find him. Without the Harpers, we shall have to find another path.
Okay, here's my theory.
Nine Fingers King controls the guild, which in turn controls every criminal racket from Heapside to the High Hall. Nothing happens in this city that she doesn't hear of, sooner or later. How hospitable she will be to a Harper that comes begging to her guild hall, we will find out. Perhaps I will let you do the talking.
Here's my theory. When I googled that area that we were in, the down in the sewers area, it was I can't remember what it was called. You guys know what I'm talking about, though. I googled that area, and when I looked it up, people were basically saying, oh, this area has something to do with a quest surrounding blah 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 character. And I didn't know the character's name at that point, because again, I haven't played the first 2 games, but they said Minsk. So I know that that area has something to do with Minsk, and since we were down there, and that's where we found that letter that mentioned that the doppelganger wrote the letter. And in this letter, the doppelganger mentions that they were turning into Jaheira, which tells me that Jaheira probably didn't actually run away. Jaheira probably ran in after him. Maybe. I don't know. And maybe they have both of them captured. And maybe we've never had or known the real Jaheira at all. Maybe this Jaheira that's been traveling with us and helping us this whole time has been a doppelganger this entire time. But then it kind of begs the question of, like, if this was a fake Jaheira this whole time, why did she help us out at Moonrise Towers? Like, you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it have been better to just stab us in the back so that we couldn't have stopped Ketheric Thorm? I don't know. Stuff isn't adding up 100%, but if I'm correct, I think this is a doppelganger, and I think we're probably gonna get to the bottom of that when we go back down to that part of the sewers. But, I don't know, what do I want to ask her? I want to ask you something? What do I want to ask you? Is it true that you fought the Dead 3 before? You mentioned you know something of Illithids. You fought in the Temple of Baal before. Would you be able to find it again? We should ask this.
You speak of a battle more than a century past. Baal's minions led us through a maze in the Undercity, older than Baldur's Gate itself. We paid little mind to the path ahead, let alone how we might return, or that we would return at all. Still, the Undercity shifts.
What?
We might search down there. Or better yet, find a ballast to lead us.
What? I mean, have we not asked these other things before? Is it true that you fought the Dead 3 before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then.
I think she said this before.
Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write.
I think she might have said that. I think we might have asked her that
There.
before.
Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
Man, this is gonna end up being like a Mad Eye Moody thing, where it's like the whole, like, you know how through the, sorry, spoilers I guess if you haven't seen it, but to be fair, the book and the films are like over a decade old now at this point, but like in the 4th Harry Potter book, you think you know Mad Eye Moody, and literally at the very end of the book you realize that the real Mad Eye Moody was never the one that you knew, and that it was an imposter, and that the real one was like, I was literally just talking about this earlier on stream, like, the real one was, like, captured and stuffed in, like, a magical chest of holding in, like, the back of his office, and... So, like, this whole time have we not really known the real Jaheira? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I do remember we did have this conversation before. You seem reluctant to discuss the past. That's true, she does. I wonder if that's because she doesn't remember it, because she's a doppelganger.
What need? When it seems so intent on repeating itself.
Yeah, that's a BS answer, too. She's full of BS answers.
And I'll let you read my journals. Promise.
No, see, these are all things that a doppelganger would say. These are all things that a doppelganger would say. So, I think Gale is the only party member we haven't really spoken to. Gale, where are you? Oh, he was literally right next to Astarion. I couldn't see him, though, I guess, because this was in the way.
How can I help?
Gale, you are a handsome motherfucker, I must say. It's really a shame that you will not show me your magic trick, Gale, just saying. Okay, he has nothing new to say, though, so I guess it's off to bed. Who knows if a cutscene will happen? Probably not, though. Probably no cutscene. But you never know. Sometimes we get a nice little surprise cutscene. Cutscene! Wait, maybe, I don't know.
Sleep, but the wicked don't. Someone is here to disturb your
Uh-oh.
rest.
Tieflings. Who is that? Who are
Peace, brother. We're here to take you home.
they? Oh no, they're vampires.
The Master needs all 7 of us for the ceremony. Come with us and be reborn. We'll live again.
Man, that guy has nice abs. Also, why is he shirtless? Then again, why would you not be shirtless if you looked like this? Get away from us! What does Cazador want with him? How did you find us? Take him if you want, just keep it down, I'm trying to rest. Wow. I could just say get away from us. Or I could try to get information. How did you find us?
Master Cazador has known where Astarion was this entire time.
What?
He knew he would return.
No, that's a
Right.
lie.
The Master needs him. He must attend.
Oh, I'm well aware of what the Master needs. But don't we deserve better?
Better? What do you mean, better?
After all these centuries of torment, I know what you all want. More than power. More than to walk in the sun. You want to see him dead. The right of profane ascension will be mine. And he won't see a scrap of its glory. I am going to complete the ritual as the Ascendant, and then I am going to kill him! This is your chance. Stand with me. Name me your new master. We will get our revenge, and you will all live again.
His liar's smile spells danger.
Uh-oh.
He knows full well that his kin will die in the ritual.
Yes, he
but if any of
does.
the bearers of the scar die before the ritual begins, he will lose his chance to perform the rite himself.
I see.
He needs them to run willingly to their deaths, thinking they stand a chance against their
That's so
monster.
fucked up, Astarion. Have you no heart, Astarion? You're asking them to die for you in this ritual. He's free of Cazador's command. You should follow him. He will save you, or keep quiet. I fucking hate Astarion's choices so much. Because you know that if I do the persuasion thing, it doesn't even matter that it's persuasion. He's just going to be mad at me. It doesn't matter. Like, persuasion or not, he's not going to be persuaded to have a heart all of a sudden. I don't know. And it's stupid because I know Astarion deep down is a good guy. But he's so fucked up and scarred that he always makes the wrong choices. And he gets all ornery if you try to be the good guy anytime. Oh, God. It's just... Alright, I'm going to try persuasion. But I think I'm going to end up having to reload. Because he's going to hate this. Oh my God, I don't get any other bonuses? What? Oh, okay.
Don't look at me like that. With the sweet little disappointed I'm not getting cuddly Astarion pout. I can't take it. I can't be what you want to see in me.
Yes, you can.
Die in the ritual? Whatsoever are you speaking of? We are going to cheat undeath.
What? Your slaughter lambs all. Cazador needs your souls. We can save you, let us help. Come on, use your pretty heads. The ritual is a sacrifice, or give a somber look. I'm gonna say number 1.
The Master doesn't need to lie to us. He controls us, fully. Why go through the trouble of giving us hope?
Because it's more cruel. Shit, we're doomed. All right. What do you need from us? We'll help you.
What?
The bonds hold. He owns us. We have no choice. We must.
No, you're gonna kick me out of my swanky new bedroom that I just got?
Before.
Wait, if I kill these guys, though... Oh, no, if I kill the... Wait, what? But if I kill these guys, then Astarion can't ascend, though. I mean, I guess maybe that was the choice that I just made, right? Is that the choice that I just made? Astarion's not gonna get to ascend? Well, I mean, if Astarion has to kill his brothers and sisters to ascend, that's not a very nice thing to do, Astarion! Also, Astarion, what the hell? Why are you in those clothes? We put you back in your camp clothes, sir. Thank you. How are you supposed to be able to fight crime if you don't look sexy doing it? Actually, Shadowheart, what's going on with you? Why are you back in your What the hell? Why does the game keep changing my shit? Ugh. Okay. Whose turn is it actually? It's Vince's? Friends, I don't know. Artemis says, but he's gonna kill him either way at this rate. Maybe if I just bonk them unconscious, is that enough? Like, will the quest not consider them dead if I just bonk them? You know what I mean when I say bonk. We don't have to kill them. No? We could just bonk them. I mean, it does suck because a lot of our damage is not bonking, but... Oh my god, guys! Where's the Traveler's Chest? Because it's preventing Vince from casting anything. Because he's close to it. You guys see that? We don't want to be standing over near because those flowers are still in there. Alright, how do I do this without killing y'all, though? I don't think I want to cast Fowler Alluve. Maybe I could Bane them. Or maybe I could just cast a nice big fucking fireball. Maybe I could do that. Oh, but I can't, though, because there's not enough movement. Wait, does that mean I can't cast Bane either? I can... Why can I cast Bane from here, but I can't cast Fireball? That's stupid. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna cast Bane, though. Sure. Alright, 2 of them saved it, but 2 of them did not. I suppose that's fine. Alright, Astarion, first of all, turn on non-lethal attacks. And then we need to pray. I don't know how I accidentally killed people before when we did that one fight, but I did accidentally kill some people. By accident. Actual accident. So I need to really try very hard to not do that. To not kill them. So I'm gonna stab them, and I'm gonna melee, and I'm gonna bonk, and I'm gonna do all the melee stuff. Alright, sorry, you need charm. Dang it. Dude, charm is like the biggest scam in this game. I swear, it never works. They always save it. Disney says, go under passives and only use non-lethal damage. Non-lethal only works with melee weapons. I figured that out the hard way. The only thing that I'm afraid of with this is, does it also count on elemental type damage that procs off of melee damage? I hope so, but we're about to find out, I guess. I think that if I'm very, very, very careful with Gale, we can hit each person like 1 time with a bolt every turn and not kill them. Plus it gives them reverberation, which is good. Like, I want to whittle their health down so that I don't actually kill them. Hey, you know what, though? This is kind of adding almost like an element of challenge to this fight. It's like almost a slight element of challenge. Ow, did you just bite Gale's butt? Sure, whatever. Alright, you're charmed. You can't attack Gale anymore. Man, I'm grumpy. Astarion... You know... Is Astarion's love worth all of the bullshit that I have to constantly go through in this game? Because sometimes I feel like it's not worth it. Sometimes, Astarion, I feel like you're not worth it. There, I said it. I said it. But honestly, you are kind of worth it, though. I love you. Alright, bonk this guy. Because she has non-lethal bonks on now, too, right? I'm pretty sure you only have to trigger it on 1 person. And it triggers for everybody. Where is it at? So, like, if I put this on her bar... Yeah, see, it's still spinning. So it's still triggered for Shadowheart as well. My only thing is, like, she does some holy damage here. And I'm kind of, you know... As long as they don't die, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Astarion needs to be the one to do the melee on everybody. Yeah, we're gonna be real safe. We're gonna go with melee attacks only. Melee attacks only. Wait, can I do it again? No. Alright, and... That's macabre. Alright, Astarion. Sure. Sure. Okay, nice. Oops, no. Melee attacks only. Charm. Oh, I need to be careful. I need to be careful with the, like, that thing where I can take, like, a spell that somebody cast and then do damage back to them. I shouldn't use that, because I think that can kill them as well. Alright, Gale, you can maybe do another level 1. Alright, 1 on that person. You can do 2 on that person. And then 1 on this person. And that is it. Oh no, she didn't just die, did she? Oh, 13 health. Okay. None of them died, but they are all on the ground. Oh god, look at how sexy he is. Look at his abs, though. Goals. Alright, end turn. Oh, he got immediately back up. Wow. Stop trying to bite Shadowheart, you creep. This halfling guy is really trying to bite Gale in the butt. Really, really trying. Ow. I mean, honestly, they're not very threatening. They're kind of shit vampires, if I'm being honest. Sure. Bonk this guy. With Radiant as well? Ooh, I'm scared, though. Okay. I'm scared, because I don't know if that counts. I don't think that... I need to stop doing that. You could probably... Okay, so I'm just going to double and triple and triple and triple check and quadruple and quintuple and sextuple check that this thing is on for everybody, including Vince. Yeah, it is on for Vince. Okay, so Fowler Eluve hit lady in face. Lady dodged. That's annoying.
Death's cold.
Starian, can you finish this job? Melee, 85%. Okay, one more melee, please. Where did she go? Did she die? Wait, that said he killed her. Astarion killed... Can you non-lethal Astarion's siblings? BG3, I don't know. How do I fight Astarion's siblings? Let's try this one, I don't know. So I'm having trouble fighting the spawn that come to your camp. I kind of messed up and had Will, Gale, and Shadowheart in my party, and I kept dying every time I was fighting them, even though Astarion was helping. So this person just sucks, I don't know. Okay, that's not the problem that I'm having. Okay, can you spare Astarion's siblings? BG3? I don't know. Did no one else kill one of Astarion's siblings to save him? After Astarion was locked into an ascension ritual, the first thought that popped into my head was to murder the closest sibling to stop the ritual, and it worked. But after perusing this subreddit, I've realized I may be one of the only sickos who thought of and acted on that impulse. In my defense, though, I did save all the other vampire spawn, and it prevented Astarion from being able to ascend, so there's that. I'm so confused. I killed all of them. Once you read all the letters and notes in the palace, it's evident that they are all a bunch of sickos and psychopaths. I accidentally killed one of the spawn in my very first run, but I like the persuasion scene more. Should I go back on my save? It didn't let me non-lethal her, unless it's the extra, like, necrotic damage and acid or whatever. You know how Astarion does, like, extra acid and necrotic with his attacks? Is that why it died? I don't know. I really genuinely don't know what... she died, no? She poofed. And she died, I think. There's gotta be a different way to do this. I don't want to have to kill them. Okay, I'm gonna go back on my save. Damn it.
Let's go.
Going back on my save. I mean, if I can't save them in the combat, then I want to try to save them otherwise. Because really, what I would love is if none of them died and Astarion still didn't try to perform the ritual. Like, we can kill Cazador without Astarion ascending. Astarion just wants the power for himself, and I think it's partly like a domination thing too. Like, Astarion wants to put his master in the place that his master has put him for so long. You know, it's like a dog trying to dominate another dog to, like, show who's the alpha. It's sort of that, like, small pee-pee energy that Astarion has going on. And honestly, I don't want to be a part of any of that. I would like all of his siblings to be free, including him.
Will be mine.
His liar, but eventually needs them to run willingly to their deaths, thinking they stand a chance against their
Let's do the
monster.
persuasion thing again, because I think that was at least the right choice. I hope this was the right choice.
Don't look at me like that. With the
Did everyone just approve? Is that what just happened?
Astarion pout.
Die in the ritual.
Okay, so this
this
option though.
We are going to cheat on death.
We can save you, let us help. I mean, how are any of these options going to like differ from what happened? Basically, Cazador just forced them to attack us anyway. Maybe we can save you, let us help. Let's try
The
that.
Master doesn't need to lie to us. He controls us.
She's saying the
fully.
exact same thing.
Why go through the trouble of giving us hope?
Because it's more cruel. Shit, we're doomed. All right. What do you need from us? We'll help you.
So it's just gonna happen again. The battle is just gonna... Can you run from this battle? I wonder... Here, I want to try something. Dash. Can I leave? Can I just leave the room?
Now is not the time.
Really? You cannot flee while in this region. I can't leave this room.
Doodads later.
Okay. We're gonna try some other options. Like, I don't know. Am I meant to kill these guys? Apparently you don't have to. I don't know. What I was just reading on that subreddit sort of indicates that maybe I don't have to kill them. I don't know. Well, if I'm like, oh, I don't really want to go too long tonight, and it's like 4-hour stream, haha, just kidding. Then again, I didn't think that this was gonna happen. I need to account for this kind of stuff more often. I need to account for the, like, nighttime cutscenes, because apparently we're getting a lot of them now that we're in Act 3. I don't know. Thoughts can give you a glimpse into someone's secrets, but expect hostility if you're caught prying. I feel like I almost never get time to actually reading any of the tips on this load screen.
The right of profane
Okay, blah blah blah.
Needs them to
We're gonna do the persuasion.
to their deaths, thinking they stand a chance.
Yeah, I still passed,
them.
but
don't look at me like that.
Oh, Astarion disapproves, but everyone else approves.
Die in the ritual. Whatsoever are you speaking of?
What if we just give a somber
You're going
look?
to cheat on death.
What if we just give a somber look?
The Master doesn't need to lie.
Because we're doomed.
Oh, I think I might have I? Well, I haven't locked myself into anything yet, I don't think. Because technically I could also do the deception one, and the deception one would be the route that Astarion himself wants to take. But I could also do the middle ground one where I say nothing, and maybe it'll just play itself out differently. Maybe it'll play itself out differently, but we're about to see. I don't know. I thought maybe I could just bonk them dead, but instead it just actually, I think it just killed that lady. I don't want to kill them, but maybe I have to. Plus, if I kill them, then nobody can ascend. Nobody can ascend. The Cazador can't ascend, and an Astarion cannot ascend. And then we're all on, like, relatively even playing. I don't know. I don't know how powerful Cazador is. I don't know where he gets his power or what his deal is, but he'll die just like every other boss we've killed in this game.
The right of profane ascension.
Okay.
Is that if he needs them to
So-
run willingly to their deaths, thinking they stand a chance against their master.
I mean, even if I deceive here, actually, even if I deceive here, isn't Cazador just still gonna take them over regardless of what I say? Let's try to keep quiet and see what happens.
Enough! Enough talk and enough lies. You were always weak, brother. We don't
They're gonna
follow
attack me
weak.
anyway.
This is our only chance to be free, to end centuries of slavery. You will not ruin it, Astarion.
Yeah, they're just gonna attack me anyway. So that's not an option. That's not an option. What if I do the deceptive one? Is everyone else gonna get mad at me and Astarion will approve? Honestly, usually when Astarion approves, Gale usually disapproves. Gale is the one that usually disapproves. Honestly, a lot of the time when Astarion approves, Shadowheart also approves, because she's kind of a dick as well. Shadowheart's just like, I don't know, maybe now that she's not following Char, she's like less of a dark asshole, but before it was like, if it had any sort of dark tinge to it, like evil tinge, Shadowheart kind of was like low-key into it, because she's a freak like that, but I don't know. I mean, at this point, I sort of feel like we may just be killing some vampire spawn, and I may not be able to do much about this. Which is unfortunate, because, like, was there a choice before this that could have avoided this? I don't know.
Stand a chance against their master.
Alright, let's try the deception. There was technically one other choice under the persuasive option that I haven't picked yet, but I think that one's just gonna lead to the same thing anyway. I think this is all gonna lead to them attacking me.
You're free of him. Petros was right. You've changed. Maybe you could complete the ritual. Maybe you could free us.
Until you're about to be taken over by
we can
Cazador.
Get back at Cazador and finish the
She's
ritual.
right here, right
the
here.
Seven can unite.
Yep. Fuck. It's this chick. She's weak. That's why. She's weak and she can't resist him.
The bonds hold.
What kind of affinity loss or gain did I get there? There's usually a way that you can. How do I? Vampire spawn camp cutscene BG3 wiki. I'm trying to find sometimes if you go to the wiki, you can get choices. Would it be under the pale elf? It might be. Ooh yeah. Hold on. Oh, maybe not, though. A group of vampire spawn attacked us during the night. They tried to kidnap Astarion and take him back to Cazador, but failed. Astarion will need to face Cazador if he's ever to be safe from his past. But this isn't telling me, like, did anybody happen to see what kind of affinity I gained or lost there? Maybe I should just do it. I don't know. I want Astarion to make better choices, though. I want him to make better choices. I mean, I did say that technically there was that one other option that we didn't pick, but I don't think it's gonna change anything because it was very, very similar. It was like options 1 and 4 were basically the same thing. It was basically both like, hey, your master's lying to you and this is what's actually going on. They were just worded a bit differently, but I don't know. Let's try it. Maybe it'll yield some different results. I just feel a little bit like my choices don't really matter here, and that sort of sucks in a D&D style game. Unless there was something that happened right before this. I don't know, do I have an autosave that was like when the cutscene actually started?
The right of
Maybe there was a choice that I should have picked earlier on in this conversation. Was there an autosave? No, oh my god, the last autosave was in the Abandoned Cistern. That was forever ago. Okay. I could also just keep quiet and then nobody has to lose or gain affinity. You know what I mean? I could just keep quiet and Astarion could like... I don't know, but this is really the right thing to do. But this whole game I've been like, I'm the bad boy for Astarion's sake. I'm gonna pick this one again, because I just want to see what... If anybody loses affinity, I'll go back and I'll just do the keep quiet. If nobody loses affinity and I gain affinity with Astarion, then I'll just do the deceptive thing, for his sake. Sure, because ultimately my choice doesn't matter here anyway, so I might as well use it to my benefit with Astarion. Okay, here we go. Ready?
You're free of him. Petros was right. You've changed.
Nobody gained any affinity or lost any. Oh, so that didn't... So actually, taking Astarion's side didn't do anything. Alright, whatever. I guess we're killing these guys. God, I hate this so much. I really do hate this, though. I feel like I'm being pigeonholed into... I don't know, just like choices I don't really want to... Like, I really would love to just spare these guys. Is there really no way that you can, like, break them free? I don't know, somebody mentioned holy water on that Reddit, but I don't think it actually meant that the holy water would help. Doesn't Vince have some holy water on him? Maybe I got rid of it a while ago, probably. Vince, can you actually go first before Astarion?
Don't waste.
Because what I want you to do is I want you to walk over here. You're gonna Fowler or Louvre. Yeah, there we go. And then Astarion can have his turn. Astarion, you might as well just hit from there, since we're doing ranged attacks. I don't know. Sure. Wow. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, I could still try to bonk. Why don't we just turn it on just in case? I don't think it's gonna help, but maybe in case it does. I don't know. Oh wow, that person is standing over by my chest. Wow, this is crazy, like, pro strat here. Like, put those susser flowers into your chest so that a vampire spawn will randomly stand next to it for no reason whatsoever and then not be able to cast spells. Totally planned. I totally planned all of this. I don't know what y'all are talking about. This was all my design. Okay, Gale, you're gonna do like 3 on this guy and 3 on this guy and like 2 on this guy. Sure. Oh, he killed one. Wow, he just flat out killed one. Okay, goodbye. I guess we really are going the kill the vampires route. Sure. I mean, I did kind of half suspect that this was gonna have to be how it was gonna be, but I like to try to be a semi-nice person when I can be. You know what I mean? Like, I try not to be a dick, but sometimes the game does not allow me to not be a dick, you know? Sometimes the game is like, fuck you. Like, you have to be the asshole here. Which is just, I don't know. It's annoying, is what it is. Astarion, here you go. Kill her, I guess.
Survival is all that matters.
Vince, just because I'm curious, why don't you, because you're the only one that does straight up melee damage, why don't you go over here and bonk her, see if it works. Nope, see, she disappeared. I know for a fact that, like, because, like, Vince didn't do any oh, yes, he did. He did thunder damage, and that's what killed her. Oh. Because okay. Well, I didn't really test out my theory, but who cares? Whatever. They're dying anyway. They're just gonna die. They're just gonna die. Wow, did Shadowheart just get crit like 3 times? What just happened there? Gale, just finish this off. This is just sad and pathetic. Man.
What a mess. Well, at least you've met my family now.
I can't believe how you lied to them. You know they'll have to die for the right... Wait, you know they'll have to die for the right to happen, but didn't we just kill them? Had we killed them, Cazador... Wait, what do you mean, had we killed them? Had we killed them, Cazador wouldn't be able to complete the rite. Cazador's bond forced their hand against us. Can he still force yours? I hope we can get some... I'm gonna say number 3. Can he still force yours? No, because he has the tadpole, right?
He cannot.
Yeah.
Thanks to our wriggling friend.
Wriggling. I do love that laugh.
He will be furious. And he'll be even more furious when I get to
wait a minute. Does that
stop him?
Is this insinuating that we didn't actually kill them?
For what it's worth, thank you. No matter what happens down there, you helped me stand up against him.
I hate when he's borderline charming and a nice guy. Because then it makes all these other moments so much more annoying.
Moving ahead.
Like, Astarion, why can't you be this lovely and delightful all the time? Instead of being a little shit? Why can't you just be that all the time?
Quite ready.
I love this music. Can we just listen to this for like, count to like 30 seconds? Actually, I'm gonna go get a drink. You guys listen to this while I go get another Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna end stream, so I don't know why I'm getting it now, but this gives you guys a chance to listen to the beautiful music. So pretty. I feel like that's a good place to interject, right? She's done singing beautifully. Honestly, though, great. Honestly, like, one of my favorite... Outside of the character creation song, probably one of my favorite tracks in this game. I mean, I know we haven't heard all of the tracks, but one of my favorites thus far. Alright, so did we actually accomplish our long rest? No, we need to finish.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, I wanted to say, too, there was a moment where I went to bed. I accidentally picked up this hookah thing, and then I went, wait, I don't want this, and I threw it back down on the ground. Like, I actually right-clicked it and clicked the option throw, and I threw it back onto this little, like, circle area on this rug, because I wanted it to be exactly where I found it. And then I went to go to bed, and then I woke up the next day, and it was in my inventory again. I was like, how did this get in my inventory? I went back and watched stream. I threw the hookah on the ground, and as I was running over to our bed to go to sleep, Scratch came over and fetched the hookah and put it back in my inventory. We literally played fetch with Scratch using the hookah bottle, or whatever you want to call this. And I thought that was really funny, but like, I did not know in the moment what had happened. I was just like, why did this randomly appear back in my inventory? How strange. And it was because if you throw something, I guess the dog will fetch it, like, no matter what it is, which is just hilarious to me. Right, nobody has anything new to say, it appears. I'll go ahead and, like, I think off stream, I'm gonna kind of clear up my inventory and stuff. But we'll, like, buff up and everything else for, like, on tomorrow's stream. Disney, did I already read this? Oh, maybe I read this in my head, but not out loud. Disney said, I love that this pretty music started while Astarion was being all sweet and unlike himself. Oh, did it give you... Have I ever told you the story about how when Bill and I... There's this place in North Carolina up in the mountains where it's like a Wizard of Oz park. Like, kind of a theme park. It's very, very old. I think it was built in like the 60s or something. And celebrities of all kind would go and visit there. And they do like little Wizard of Oz performances. Like there's a Dorothy and a Tin Man and a Scarecrow and a Cowardly Lion and everything. And you follow them around. There's a Wicked Witch of the West. And like Dorothy sings songs and stuff. And like when you first get there, like before you really get into the brunt of the attraction, Dorothy sings Somewhere Over the Rainbow while she's holding on to like a little stuffed Toto. And I have video of it somewhere on my Facebook, but literally it was really overcast and cloudy that day. It was cold and like the sun had not been out all day long, like literally not at all, like not even for a second. It was just kind of dark and gloomy and gray. And the moment she began singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, the fucking heavens opened up and there was like literally a ray of sunshine that just like beamed down on everybody in that moment. It was maybe one of the most magical things I've ever experienced in my life. I'm not a person who believes in like you know, fate or anything like that, but if I did, this would be maybe the closest thing I could think of that I've experienced that I've been like, yeah, that is kind of spooky. I mean, literally all day, not an ounce of sunlight anywhere. Like just complete, I don't even know how it happened because the entire sky was covered in cloud, but just for that one moment, for like a good like 60 seconds, the sun came out and shined directly down onto this Dorothy when she said, and like, it just, I don't know, it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. I have video of it somewhere. And she was actually really good too. She was a good Dorothy. But yeah, that kind of like, sort of what you're saying with Astarion is what I felt when that moment happened. So like, the pretty music started playing when Astarion was like maybe having a little bit more of a heart-to-heart or a change in his damned attitude. Ugh. He's always got to give me the hardest, like, choices in this game. The hardest options are always Astarion options for me, because I really truly feel the pressure of like messing up and losing Astarion forever. Alright friends, that is probably going to be it for tonight. Stream did go on a little bit longer than I expected it to. It was a goodly sized stream. I hope that my energy levels were not too low and boring tonight. I felt like My commentary was not the greatest, but also live chat kind of died down, but maybe live chat died down because I was not, you know, my commentary wasn't great. But I don't know. I'm sort of at this point in Baldur's Gate 3 where I'm ready for us to, like, reach a conclusion, but I also want to finish side quests. So, like, I guess the reality of that is that we're just probably going to have some streams where, like, there's not something baller exciting happening at every single second of the entire stream. I know Disney, I know you've expressed that, like, it's entertaining for you to just watch me walk around and explore and stuff, and I do hope that for the people that are watching this, not even just throughout tonight, but in the future, I hope that you guys share that sentiment, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of hoping that this game only has about 5 or 6 parts left. 5 or 6 streams, but we'll see. I'm gonna play it to completion, and I really would like to finish at least the side quests that we're on right now, if not all of the side quests that I can find. Because I want to experience the game in its entirety, but at the same time, Act 3 has been very overwhelming for me, and truth be told, I'm sort of getting this itch. I told Disney this in Discord the other night, but I'm sort of getting this itch to get back to Breath of the Wild, because I want to play Tears of the Kingdom on the channel. Specifically, but I do want to play Breath of the Wild, and I want to go back and finish our series on that. We got 2 Divine Beasts. I think we finished 2 Divine Beasts, and then I started doing my theater show this summer, and I couldn't do both at the same time. I didn't want to do YouTube and theater. I didn't have the time to. But then I never came back for like 3 more months after that, and then I moved on to Baldur's Gate 3. So, we're gonna get back to Zelda, we're gonna finish Breath of the Wild, and then we're gonna move on to Tears of the Kingdom, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be too much Zelda overload back to back, but we'll see. David says night, and Disney says good night. I still enjoyed stream, I was just a little distracted. That's okay. I'm not blaming anyone but myself. I just felt like my energy levels were personally a little bit lower tonight, but tomorrow's another day, and maybe now that we've had kind of one stream to get back into the swing of things, it'll be hopefully a little bit more exciting. I don't know. We may be going to hell tomorrow, but probably not. I think like I said, I want to do it in the order of, like, kill Gortosh, kill Orin, kill the Elder Brain, and then figure out what we need to do about Raphael. I think that's the order I want to do things in. But anyway, thank you guys again for a wonderful, wonderful stream, and I will see you all tomorrow for more Baldur's Gate 3. See you then, friends.